Super Sprint 305 series. Mingus on his first of 2 timed laps. Little bit of a stumble through turn number 3, but Mingus gets it righted. First lap is quick time! 14.437 seconds at 99.746 miles an hour. 14.437 for Kevin Mingus on lap number 1. Lap number 2 is better, 14.102, 14.102 for Kevin Mingus on lap number 2 at 102.113 miles per hour. Next driver on the racetrack to qualify from London, Ontario, Canada, in the BS&B Radiator Extreme Metalworks Diablo chassis number 07L, flying Ryan Litt. Ryan Litt in 07L. A couple of times previous, he's been a fast qualifier with the Must-See Racing Sprint Car Series. His first lap is quick time, 13.755 seconds at 104.692 miles per hour. Lap number 2 for Litt is better, 13.663 seconds, 13.663 for Flying Ryan, 105.393 the average speed for Ryan Litt, who is now fastest. Next driver on the racetrack to qualify from Richwood, Ohio, in the Kirby Auto Parts Westerbeck Speed Shop, Marion, Ohio Coliseum Racing, number 72S, Joe Speakman. Joe Speakman in 72S. Speakman back on the hammer. Lap number 1 is third quick, 14.263 seconds, 14.263 for Joe Speakman on lap number 1. Checkered flag for Speakman. Lap number 2 a little bit better, 14.231 seconds, 14.231. Third quick of 4 for Joe Speakman. Now to qualify from Tampa, Florida, the Wheelo Industrial Brakes Total Performance, Dutton Safer Fencing, BSI Technologies, K&N Filters, AP Driver Development, Hurricane Chassis, number 55, it's Top Gun, Tommy Nichols. Tommy Nichols in 55. Comes in looking to secure a top 10 finish in the championship in his first season with Must-See Racing. Lap number 1 for Tommy Nichols is fourth quick, 14.326 seconds, 14.326 on lap number 1 for Tommy Nichols. Gets out of the throttle, washes up a little bit in turn number 3. Lap number 2 is better, up to third quick, 14.125 seconds, 14.125 at 101.950 miles an hour for Tommy Nichols. Now to qualify from Franklin, Massachusetts, in the Brown & Miller Racing Solutions Indy Metal Finishing Beast Chassis Speedway Chevy, number 22A, Bobby Santos. The Franklin Flyer, Bobby Santos, on the clock for his 2-lap run. Santos, a prolific qualifier with Must-See Racing in the past. He did so at Birch Run last time out. He is second quick on lap number 1, 13.867 seconds, 13.867 for Bobby Santos, looking to go back-to-back in the qualifying department here at Birch Run. Lap number 2 is better but not good enough, 13.672 at 105.324 miles an hour. Ryan Litt still fastest, Bobby Santos now in second. Now on the racetrack to qualify from Nelsonville, Ohio, in the UNOH Bennick Racing Shocks Peterbilt Chassis Claxton 410 Power, number 85, Rick Holly, the Smoke Show in 85. As we get into the back half of Must-See Racing qualifying, Lap number 1 for Rick Holly is 6th quick, 14.729 seconds, 14.729 on lap number 1 for Rick Holly. Back to the line, lap number 2 is better, up to 5th quick, 14.201, 14.201 seconds for Rick Holly, 5th quick of the drivers that have qualified to this point. Now to qualify from Mansfield, Ohio, in the Coyan Racing Penske Racing Shocks, number 3K, the Grinch, Todd McQuillan. Todd McQuillan in 3K. McQuillan had to check up there a little bit in turns 1 and 2. That may hurt this first lap for the driver who finished 5th in the Bob Fry Classic 6 days ago at Lorraine Raceway Park. Lap number 1 is 7th quick, 14.415 seconds, 14.415. And it's bogging a bit through the corners. Lap number 2 better, but 14.316 seconds, 14.316. So Todd McQuillan, 7th of the 8 cars that have qualified so far. Now to qualify from Tampa, Florida, in the Morgan Exterior, Simonton Windows and Doors, United Speed World, Thin Energy Hydration, Ackerman, Toyota Hurricane Chassis number 14. It's DHJ, Davey Hamilton Jr. Davey Hamilton Jr. in 14. Has been a rocket ship, but has not set fast time with Must-See Racing this season. Lap number 1 is 3rd quick, 13.776 seconds, 13.776. Hamilton wraps the bottom of the racetrack. Lap number 2, better, but still 3rd quick, 13.699 seconds, 13.699 for Davey Hamilton Jr. at an average speed 105.120 miles per hour. Now on the racetrack to qualify from Lorain, Ohio, in the IBT Motorsports Gripper Machine and Tool Perfection Fabricators, Bicknell Racing Products, Corky's Place Karaoke, Star Customs and Restorations, number 9S, Chargin' Charlie Schultz. Charlie Schultz in 9S. Lap number 1 is quick time, 13.602 seconds, 13.602, 105.864 miles an hour. Lap number 2 is slower, 13.615 seconds, so 13.602 for Chargin' Charlie. Puts him provisionally in line for his 5th fast time of the season here at Birch Speedway and Event Center. Now to qualify from Toledo, Ohio, in the Abe's Auto Parts and Sales, B&B Machinery Movers, McGuire Group Insurance, RevX Lubricants, Bulldog Safety Performance, Dryden Chassis, Kircher Engines, number 88, the Bulldog, Jimmy McCune. Jimmy McCune in car 88, the 5-time champion and a 5-time winner this season. 6th quick on lap number 1, 14.120 seconds, 14.120. Jimmy McCune looking for win number 6 on the season tonight. If he can pull it off, lap number 2 puts him 5th quick, 14.086, 14.086. Penultimate driver to take time from Litchfield, Michigan, the current Must-See Racing Championship leader in the Bingham Farm Special, Accurate Inspections LLC, Thirsty Bird Bar and Kitchen, Dowker Engines, Diablo Chassis, Steel Performance, number 42, Jason Blonde. Jason Blonde in 42. Blonde going to come around to complete lap number 1. Time to beat 13.602. Blonde goes 5th quick, 13.900. 13.900 for Jason Blonde. Lap number 2, Blonde, stumbled a bit. 13.753 seconds, 13.753 for Jason Blonde. 5th quick with 1 car to go. Final car to take time this afternoon from Sylvania, Ohio, in the Abe's Auto Parts and Sales, B&B Machinery Movers, Sparco, Seagate Sandblasting, Bulldog Safety Performance, Beast Chassis, Kircher Engines. Number 8, Anthony McCune. Anthony McCune in car number 8. Green flag in the air for Anthony, the 2020 Must-See Racing champion. Anthony's never won here, but certainly has a track record of success in the past. 14.684 seconds, 14.684 for Anthony on lap number 1. Dives it down into turn number 3. Lap number 2, better, 14.561 seconds, 14.561, 12th quick. So your fast qualifier for the 5th time in 2023 in the IBT Motorsports Perfection Fabricators Grabber Machine and Tool Corky's Place Karaoke Star Customs and Restorations number 9S from Lorain, Ohio is Chargin' Charlie Schultz. And with that, Charlie Schultz will take the provisional Must-See Racing Championship lead from Jason Blonde. It was 1 point coming into the day. It will now be an 8-point advantage for Charlie Schultz going into heat races over Jason Blonde. That's going to do it for Must-See Racing qualifying here at Birch Speedway and Event Center. I'm going to take a breather. We're going to go to modified qualifying, and I'm going to welcome in my good friends for the first time this evening, the voices here at Birch Speedway, Big Ed Inlows, Chuck Darling. Gentlemen, it's good to be back.
And it's great to have you guys and the sprints here tonight. If it's anything like the last time we're here, we're in for a great show this evening. How you doing, Chuck?
Doing well. How you doing? Welcome back, partner. I missed you.
Yeah, had me a 1-week hiatus there, didn't I? But you held down the fort. You did great, I heard.
Tried to. It's hard to be in a one-man band on a destruction night.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about on those nights. But we'll see if we can make up for it tonight. We certainly got the cars to do it here as the Modified's coming up for, this is their round number 3 of 4. And our first round got rained out, and we kind of got some news about where round 4 is going to be at now.
Yeah, just breaking news into the headquarters up here in the tower that October 7th is our all-class invitational, Laps and Legends Invitational, and we are going to make that our Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder Championship on a Saturday.
And with the makeup theme going on, we had lost the Amber Lazinski show a little earlier this year, and we're also going to be making that up on that very same night. So it's makeup night.
Makeup night. You talked about it. Why don't you tell everybody what your theory is of what a good sponsor would be?
I said Maybelline, but that's. I don't know how our Laps and Legend guys might feel about that. So but yeah, looks what was already going to be a good show. I mean, we just added more to it in October. October racing here at the Birch Speedway.
Yeah, the season's rapidly winding down. Points chases are getting closer and tighter. We've got our 75th anniversary celebration coming up next weekend, where we are inviting all former drivers, crew members, everybody to come out here and celebrate 75 years here at the Birch Speedway and Event Center, formerly the Dixie Motor Speedway.
And we still call it that from time to time. So, yeah, we thought earlier that this might be the final race. We printed the points, thought we might be having us a battle because the points are really close in the Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder series here. So, tonight's going to be just another points night to add to the intrigue for October. So, and then, of course, the sprints. We've got the Compact Touring Series here for their last stop of the year.
Yeah, Will Slaughter going for 3 for 3 as he's been dominant. Actually had a close call last time out. Clayton Oliver caught him in lap traffic, and the two made contact. Oliver washed up the track, and Slaughter went on to pick up his second win in a row. He's going to try for 3 in a row here at the Birch Speedway later tonight.
Yeah, very exciting show they put on last time they were here, and that's not good enough. Well, we've got our black and blue division on store for you folks here tonight. Pure Stocks will be out there battling on the 3rd mile.
Also, the Pearson Road Muffler Man mini wedges will be in action. They'll be running their feature and heat races at 6:55 tonight.
And so that's why you might have noticed we've pushed back the actual start time to 8 o'clock. That's to get the mini wedges in a little bit earlier. They are children. And have our pit meeting with the drivers down there also. Hard to try to do both at the same time, so we also, the sprint cars, pushing them all off. It's also a little time consuming, so that's why we pushed back the start time to 8 o'clock. We've got the 4 divisions here, though, and should be able to still move through the show rather quickly.
Speaking of 75th anniversary and a driver who made his name here at the Dixie Speedway as well as many other area tracks, just seen Daryl McManus walking through. Probably going to get his seat up here on the VIP area shortly. And just like that, he disappeared.
Yeah, we've got a couple ideas for some thoughts on things to try to honor some of the legends and past drivers of the Speedway here. Some memorabilia we've kind of been going through here in preparation for this date coming up here next weekend. So look forward to it. Make sure you're here. We're going to definitely go back in time and relive some great memories here at the Dixie Speedway.
Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder Modifieds hitting the track out there first from Auburn, Michigan. Making the jump from the street stock / sportsman class, this is Matt Mueller. Matt sponsored by Mueller's Auto and Machine, Bob's Towing, B. Perkins Earthworks, and Mueller Performance Engines. Been racing for 5 years.
First time for Mueller, 17.539, 17.539 first lap time for Mueller. And a 17.258, 17.258 on the second lap. Quicker the 2 for Matt Mueller in the number 5.
Out on the track now, already a winner in the Friday Night Thunder Wheeler Trucking Series. Behind the wheel of the number 16, this is Scotty Lamp.
A 16.722, 16.722 first lap time for Lamp.
Scotty sponsored by Kirkland Automotive Tech, Sam's Diner, Fox Automotive, and State Building Company.
And quicker with a 16.496, 16.496 second lap time for Scott Lamp in the number 16.
Well, this gentleman didn't get the win he wanted in the hot shoe at Owasso Speedway, but he did pick up a win nonetheless in the B feature from West Branch, Michigan. This is Justin Knopfsinger.
A 17.187, 17.187 first lap time for Knopfsinger.
Sponsored by Nestor Creek Store, Deals on Wheels, Lawn Builders, Worthy Tree Service, Sunrise Stores, Baylor and Dershaw Oil Products as well.
And a 16.893, 16.893 on the second lap for Justin Knopfsinger in the number 15.
This gentleman, your current points leader in the Friday Night Thunder Wheeler Trucking Modified Division with 104 from Clio, Michigan in the Rick Wycoric Racing, number 22. This is the Professor, Kyle Hayden.
A 16.993, 16.993 first lap time for Hayden. And quicker with a 16.604, 16.604 official qualifying lap for Kyle Hayden in the 22.
No stranger to victory lane here at Birch Speedway and Event Center. He is your back-to-back defending champion. He's also your Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder champion. Behind the wheel of the number 7, this is the Juice, David McManus.
Second quick, a 16.516, 16.516 for the Juice.
Your current leader in the Mount Morris Auto Repair Modifieds, McManus from Birch Run, and of course sponsored by Wheeler Trucking, coming out of four sideways.
And a 16.575, a touch slower, 16.575. Second quick so far for David McManus in the number 7.
Gentleman currently sitting third in the Friday Night Thunder points. Behind the wheel of the number 39 calls Brant, Michigan home. This is the wiener, Dave Christensen.
A 16.786, 16.786 first lap time for the wiener.
Dave sponsored by Kim Christensen, Octane Beauty Studio, KT4 Designs, and Allen Contracting.
And a 16.707, 16.707 second lap time for Dave Christensen in the 39.
Currently sitting second in the Friday Night Thunder Championship points chase. Behind the wheel of the number 1, this is Michael Laberta.
A 16.758, 16.758 first lap time for Michael Laberta.
Michael from Augrey, Michigan, sponsored by Outdoor Adventures, East Wind Spray Foam, Wendling, Sheet Metal, Stein Seed, Performance Engineering, and Laberta Wood Products.
Fast time of the afternoon, a 16.416, 16.416 quick time for Laberta in the number 1.
Out on the track now, former Rookie of the Year, calls Dexter, Michigan home. Driving the number 12, this is Luke Warhurst. Luke Warhurst behind the number 12.
A 16.806, 16.806 first lap time for Warhurst.
Warhurst with a little push out of 2, sponsored by 4-Star Transportation, Inland Press, Kennedy Care Home Care, Barry Racing Development as well.
Warhurst's second lap, a 16.973, 16.973 for Luke Warhurst in the number 12.
Out on the track now, picked himself up a feature win in the Mount Morris Auto Repair Modified feature a while back from Flushing, Michigan. This is Nick Lakota.
A 16.830, 16.830 first lap time for Lakota.
Nick has additional sponsorship from Showcase Auto Sales and Fast Racing Designs.
A 16.582, 16.582 second lap time for Nick Lakota in the number 12.
Out on the track now from Leonard, Michigan, behind the wheel, the Bob Keselowski theme, number 29. This is Matt Mackey. Matt Mackey driving the number 29.
A 16.809, 16.809 first lap time for Mackey.
Matt sponsored by ALWS, Ducharme Chiropractic, and Eddie Performance Solutions.
And a 16.768, 16.768 on the second lap. Matt Mackey in the number 29.
Out on the track now, part of that Rick Wycoric Racing stable, behind the wheel of the number 21 from Birch Run, Michigan. This is Robbie Johnson.
A 16.772, 16.772 first lap time for Robbie. Fourth quick for Johnson, a 16.565, 16.565. Fourth quick time so far for Johnson in the number 21.
The second of two Libertas on the track right now, behind the wheel of the number 30 from Augrey, Michigan. This is Mike Liberta Sr. Mike Liberta Sr. behind the wheel of the number 30.
Some trouble coming off of four, a 17.389. 17.389 first lap time for Mike Liberta Sr.
He has sponsorship from Saginaw Welding Supply, J&M Spray Foam Insulation, and Liberta's Wood Products, hanging it up at the end of this season.
And quicker with a 17.146, 17.146 on the second lap for Mike Liberta Sr. in the number 30.
Out on the clocks now, he's a youngster, just 14 years old, from Romeo, Michigan, driving the number 13. This is Austin Kreida.
A 16.734, 16.734 first lap time for Kreida.
Austin is sponsored by Inline Tube and Supercar Specialties.
And even quicker, seventh quick, a 16.623, 16.623 second lap time for the 13-year-old Austin Kreida.
Good to see this gentleman back out, the grand poobah, if you will, of the Rick Wycoric Racing Stable. This is Rick Wycoric behind the wheel of the number 1.
A 17.216, 17.216 first lap time for Wycoric. And quicker with a 16.858, 16.858 official qualifying lap for Rick Wycoric in the number 1. Checking in the pit area, I think that does cover all of our Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder Series modifieds. If so, congratulations going out to Mike Liberta III in the number 1 with a fast time and a 16.416, followed by our other feature winner in the series so far this year, Scotty Lamp in the 16 with a 16.496. David McManus, Robbie Johnson, and Nick Lakota rounding out your top 5.
Getting the next cars out on the chute, getting them ready to come out, will be our National Compact Touring Series presented by RevX Oil. We talked about a little bit ago, Will Slaughter trying to go for his 3rd win in a row here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Clayton Oliver put up a valiant effort last time out. Had a little bit of a skirmish coming up on lap traffic. Oliver got the worst end of that deal, and Slaughter scooted away with the win. These drivers going for $1,000 to win in the U.S. Speedo Takeover. Big thanks to Ray Powell and U.S. Speedo for sponsoring this event. Taking a look down in the pits, we do have cars lined up, just waiting on the official word of getting them out here. Maybe Drew Jack is down there giving them last-minute commands. Got a little bit of downtime, always looking around and seeing the Flushing tennis team walking through selling 50-50 tickets. Also want to point out Dirt Road to Nowhere will be performing in the Gas Alley a little bit later on this evening.
Hello, Dan Downing, watching us on YouTube. Glad you're watching, my friend. Hope you're feeling better. Well, Chuck, we've just learned things are going to go a little differently for the touring series.
Yep, they're going to get a 30-minute qualifying session, but we're going to send them out in groups of 3 or 4, and then they're going to come out in their groups, and they're going to be allowed to go in the pits, make changes, and then come back out.
So we'll introduce them to you each time the group comes out, and then we're not going to relay any of the times as we're going to wait till they're all done.
That's easy peasy lemon squeezy for us.
Some of these guys could take 10, 15 laps, and we're not going to call out each one. So we'll let you know how they end up. But out on the track now
is the number 3 of Clayton Oliver, followed by the number 77 of Mikey Oldenburg. Dan Rigoni drives the number 39, and Alan Height is behind the wheel of the number 20.
What you just heard Chuck and I do is called ad-libbing.
Or winging it.
I just wanted to mention that we got some guys rocking on the track record already. I don't know what changes they might need to make out there, but there is a new track record. Clayton Oliver right now, an 18.053, almost beats it by a 10th. Dan Rigoni is knocking on the door of the old track record,
which was just set last time out by Ray Powell, which was an 18.140.
These guys are allowed to make some changes.
Oh, look out. We got problems over in turn 1 and 2. Mikey Oldenburg loops it. Caution flag is out.
Pretty competitive, close times in that very first session out there. Clayton Oliver in the number 3, new track record unofficially. He'll have to go through tech, but he could still come out and even send it lower with an 18.053. Dan Rigoni, his best lap, an 18.164. Alan Height in the number 20, an 18.269. And Mikey Oldenburg in the number 77, an 18.581.
Talking about the former track record holder driving number 6, that's Ray Powell. Gavin McGuffey behind the wheel of the number 7. Two-time feature winner Will Slaughter behind the wheel of the 0. And Paul Biddle behind the wheel of the number 7. Gavin McGuffey is behind the wheel of the white number 0. Anything to confuse the announcers?
Well, up in smoke, Gavin McGuffey in that white number 0. That'll be the end of this session. His best lap at 19.904. Looks like we might have a little cleanup here.
Just a little bit of a delay while we get the 0 taken care of. Looks like some fluid was dropped down on the track. The Birch Speedway safety crew down there to check on Gavin, as well as any potential fluid that needs to be cleaned up on the racing surface. Well, Clayton Oliver came out in that first session and set an 18.053, which bested the track record that was set by Ray Paul on 614 of 18.140. Paul Biddle just broke that with a 17.802 around the 4/10 mile here at the Birch Speedway and Event Center.
Other lap times, Ray Powell, the number 6, his best lap in 18.318. Will Slaughter in the black number 0 in 18.541. Gavin McGuffey's lap again was in 19.404. And of course, Paul Biddle, he's P1 right now, the number 7 from that session, 17.802. But hopefully not much of a cleanup here. Most of it was down low, and we'll get back to qualifying here in just a pinch of seconds.
Racing for my family is definitely something more than just something we do on a Friday or a Saturday night.
I love Birch Speedway because it is close to my home, so all my family and friends can come.
I love Birch Speedway and everything they're doing with the racetrack. You know, they do a lot for racing and especially racing in Michigan.
The Birch Speedway and Event Center originated in 1948 as the Dixie Motor Speedway. We're very proud to share our 75th anniversary along with NASCAR this year. Since the inception of Dixie Motor Speedway, it has evolved into what we now call Birch Speedway and Event Center. It is an asphalt track, progressively banked, and it is a 4/10 mile oval.
It was a really fun track to race at. There's two grooves, so you can pass a lot of cars, and it's a fast track, and I've always enjoyed racing there.
Building a car and making it competitive and going out there and spending time with family and friends is something that without racing we wouldn't do. It just wouldn't be the same.
Last year, Birch Speedway was able to raise $64,000 toward high school programs, travel sport programs, a suicide awareness event, a Down syndrome awareness event, and also a local hospital. If we were to win the Advanced Auto Parts Advance My Track Challenge, we would install new parking lot lighting, we'd make our family section more handicap accessible, and we would install restrooms in the pit area. Birch Speedway is such a vital part of our community in so many different ways. We'll continue to serve our community as well as do everything we can to bring in new automobile racing fans.
Birch Speedway and Event Center is your one-stop destination for action, fun, and excitement. We're a NASCAR home track sanctioned speedway, bringing Jag CRA, Wade Sprints, modifieds, four-wheel drive, pure stock, limited late models, trucks, dwarf cars, and more. The high-speed bank track draws talent nationwide. The clean, impressive amenities, including the longest bar in the state of Michigan, live concerts, and the eve of destruction are fun and entertaining for the entire family. Birch Speedway and Event Center, Dixie Highway, just north of Birch Run. Online at birchrunracing.com.
Racing for my family is definitely something more than just something we do on a Friday or a Saturday night.
I love Birch Speedway because it is close to my home, so all my family and friends can come.
I love Birch Speedway and everything they're doing with the racetrack. You know, they do a lot for racing and especially racing in Michigan.
The Birch Speedway and Event Center originated in 1948 as the Dixie Motor Speedway. We're very proud to share our 75th anniversary along with NASCAR this year. Since the inception of Dixie Motor Speedway, it has evolved into what we now call Birch Speedway and Event Center. It is an asphalt track, progressively banked, and it is a 4/10 mile oval.
It was a really fun track to race at. There's two grooves, so you can pass a lot of cars, and it's a fast track, and I've always enjoyed racing there.
Building a car and making it competitive and going out there and spending time with family and friends is something that without racing we wouldn't do. It just wouldn't be the same.
Last year, Birch Speedway was able to raise $64,000 toward high school programs, travel sport programs, a suicide awareness event, a Down syndrome awareness event, and also a local hospital. If we were to win the Advanced Auto Parts Advance My Track Challenge, we would install new parking lot lighting, we'd make our family section more handicap accessible, and we would install restrooms in the pit area. Birch Speedway is such a vital part of our community in so many different ways. We'll continue to serve our community as well as do everything we can to bring in new automobile racing fans.
behind her in the 95. That's Dagan Clayton. Picked herself up a win the last time out here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. The 89 is Abby Kolb. The 14 is Jeffrey Asmus. Picked himself up a win as well here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center in feature competition. And the 91 is Kyle Ramsey. Session number 3 for the National Compact Touring Series presented by RevX Oil underway.
Emily Clayton in the number 2. Her best lap, 21.373. Dagan Clayton in the number 95, his best lap, 21.297. Jeff Asmus in the number 14, his best lap, 19.970. And Abigail Kolb in the number 89, 20.918.
Good to see this gentleman back after having a couple of issues last time out. Clifton Bennett behind the wheel of the 007. Local boy jumping behind the wheel of the 6X. That's Dan Hassard from Saginaw, Michigan. Christopher Bennett in the number 11. Sheldon Lindlag behind the wheel of the number 25. And Michael Workman behind the wheel of the 2. Mikey Oldenburg out there again in the 77. Green flag is out on session number 4 for the National Compact Touring Series.
Best qualifying laps for the drivers that are taking their first shot at qualifying. Clifton Bennett in the 007 smoking a bit, but 6 quick with an 18.540. Let's see the 6X of Dan Hazard, 11th quick with a 19.288. The number 11 of Christopher Bennett, his best lap in 18.543. The number 25 of Sheldon Lindlag, 20.237. And the number 28 of Michael Workman, an 18.943. Now, all drivers here, I do believe, have taken at least one qualifying lap. They can make any changes, come back out, and qualify more laps. I'm not quite sure how many more minutes we have left, though, Chuck.
Got about 5 more minutes left in qualifying. Thanks to Drew Jack, chief cook and bottle washer of the National Compact Touring Series.
So like this is a last call to all the Compact Touring Series competitors. If they want to try to better their time, this will be their last opportunity. It's their last call here to come up here as they have about 5 minutes left in their qualifying session.
Will Slaughter coming back out to see if he can improve his time, and that number 0. Kyle Ramsey out there as well in the number 91. Looks like those might be the only 2 competitors taking a crack at improving their times.
Not surprising to see Slaughter out there. He's won both feature races here at the Birch Run Speedway this season in the National Compact Touring Series, and he's qualified only 7th. Actually about 7/10 off fast time. So we do expect to see more speed out of Mr. Slaughter. I believe Kyle Ramsey in the 91, his best lap, 19.411. Didn't really improve position. Abby Kolb in that 89, not able to really improve her position. She just got out there. But Will Slaughter did. He moved up one, up to sixth on 18.451, 18.451. Still going to have some work to do to run with our faster qualifiers here tonight. And Abby Kolb, 20.230 does not best her 106, though. She'll remain as your 15th fastest qualifier. But it looks like congratulations going out to Paul Biddle.
Paul Biddle setting a new track record with a 17.802. Second quick, Clayton Oliver with an 18.053. Third quick, Dan Rigoni in the 39 with an 18.164. Alan Height in the 20 and 18.269. And completing your top five, the former track record holder in the 6, Ray Powell with an 18.318.
Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, located off I-75 in Birch Run. Celebrating 75 years of thrilling stock car racing, Birch Run Speedway is NASCAR sanctioned and home to some of the biggest races in the country, including the must-see racing winged sprint cars, JEG's CRA Triple Crown Series, and a downright awesome modified race. Don't forget to visit Gas Alley, the longest bar in Michigan. Check our schedule at birchrunracing.com and join us for our spectacular Memorial Day weekend Sprint Car U.S. Nationals. Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, the ultimate destination for family entertainment.
Pure Stock's getting ready to qualify, showing Tony Williams behind the wheel of the C7. John Pulliam behind the wheel of number 79. John Hitzman Jr. behind the wheel of the number 12. And the Candyman himself, Bob Dickey, behind the wheel of the number 40.
T-Bone Williams in behind on the wheel of that C7, your quick time so far with a 17.794. John Pulliam out of Carroll, Michigan in the 79 with an 18.095. Bob Dickey in the number 40, his best lap, a 19.910. And John Hitzman Jr. in the number 12, his best lap, a 20.431.
Well, there's a name from the old Tri-City days, Brent Jaszewski behind the wheel of the number 76. The 81 is Tim Kirby from Clio, Michigan. Your current point leader, Mike Mosier, behind the wheel of number 22, and second in points, Hunter Dutry in the 73.
Got a new quick timer, Hunter Dutry in that number 73, a 17.460. Mike Mosier, though, right behind him in the 22 with a 17.677. And Brent Jaszewski in that number 76, an 18.734. The 81 of Kirby, no transponder reading up here. Not sure if he forgot to put it on or it wasn't working, but we're hoping he'll be able to get back out here for a second chance at a qualifying effort.
Live look in on our Birch Run Speedway YouTube page camera. Tim Kirby at the top of the chute. Officials looking over the 81 machine, trying to get him situated to come back out and score a lap time for the number 81 of Tim Kirby. Congratulations to Britton and Kyle. All the hard work they're doing for the YouTube channel, surpassing 1,000 subscribers. It's free, people. Hi, Ed Dutry Jr. Don't forget Flushing Tennis selling 50-50 raffle tickets. 3 for $5 or an arm's length for $20.
Qualifying lap finish for the number 81. We have it as Tim Kirby. Might be Wilbur. We're going to check out for sure. But his best lap is an 18.101 for the number 81 car. All right, I do believe that is Tim Kirby in the 81. Okay, just got confirmation on that. Thank you, safety team. Appreciate that. I believe now we will be getting ready to move into our mini wedge heat races and feature races. Right, Flounder?
That is correct. Pearson Road Muffler Man mini wedges, senior and junior divisions. Currently, it's a DeLong takeover of the points. Blyton leads the junior points, 135 with 1 win, 2 top 5s, 3 top 10s over Madeline Madison with 114. She has 2 top 5s and 3 top 10s. In the senior division, Layden DeLong has 105 points, 1 win, 2 top 5s, 2 top 10s, followed by Bowen Janes in second with 94 with 1 win, 2 top 5s, and 2 top 10s. Mini wedges are starting to make their way to the top of the 4/10 mile. They'll be making their way down in the infield shortly. All of the competitors in the mini wedge division here at Birch Speedway and Event Center has been asked to complete a skills test as we get them ready to move up to the next level of racing in the years to come here at Birch and other area tracks. Fancy scooter, Nate Rowe. Nice investment, buddy. Also, don't forget to check out our vendor village located right behind the north side grandstands here. You can make your way down and check out our Dixie General store. Lots of great swag down there. 75th anniversary apparel, camouflage apparel as well. We encourage you to check out our clubhouse that is available for your next event. You can contact our general manager, Jason Lord, at birchronracing.com, or Dana, our event coordinator. Hi, Keith Granger. It's the Lone Granger, everybody. Keith Granger, our pace car driver and front-wheel drive competitor extraordinaire. See officials down there setting up the course. Getting everything ready for our heat race action for the mini wedges. That'll be followed immediately by the feature for the juniors and the seniors as well. Want to thank some of our fine sponsors here at the Birch Speedway and Event Center. You see the giant banners on the backstretch. Fast Eddie's Car Wash, Colonel Benny's Popcorn out of Frankenmuth. Of course, Susky Chevy Buick located in downtown Birch Run. Wheeler Trucking for the Friday Night Thunder Modifieds. Top Speed Motorsports for our spectator drags. Montrose Trailers, a new business coming on board this year. You can get your new trailer from them. They are located in Montrose, Michigan. Mason Burgess Title Agency, the proud sponsor of our truck division. And of course, the fine folks at Premier Security, providing security for the Speedway all season long. Pearson Road Muffler Man Junior Division making their way out to the track. Brentley Evans behind the wheel of the number 61. Madeline Madison behind the wheel of the number 12. Cohen Childers behind the wheel of the number 33, and Evan Lakota behind the wheel of the number 12. Green flag is out. We are racing. Brentley Evans with the early advantage. Cohen Childers right there in that 33. Madeline Madison falls back to third. Evan Lakota in fourth. Childers not letting Brentley Evans get away right on the back bumper of the number 61 machine. Brentley Evans continues to lead as the white flags out one more time around. Cohen Childers right there. Going to make a last-ditch moves, go side by side. Cohen Childers going to cross the line first and pick up the heat race win. Wait until the last lap to do it. Youngster hails from Flint, Michigan, sponsored by Motor City Home Improvement. Give it up, everybody, for Cohen Childers. Next group lining up, getting a little bit of last-minute instructions, getting the mini wedges fired up. See Blake Childers giving Blake Jr. some last-minute instruction. Good luck to Blake tomorrow at Owasso Speedway. Going to try and pick up another win in the Reveal the Hammer series over there. Driver starting to roll onto the racing surface. Behind the wheel of the number 10 Wheeler Trucking Mini Wedge. That's Blake Childers Jr. to his outside from Saginaw, Michigan. That's Cash Tremble in the 5. Blyton DeLong in the next row in the number 21 from Clio, and to his outside, Grayson Marcinkowski making the long haul from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario in the 91G. White flags being displayed. Green next time by. Couple of things you notice, the course has been altered just a little bit. Got a couple extra flag people out there as well, thanks to Nate Rowe joining Jeff West out there. Jeff West looking him over, drops the green flag, here we go. Oh, problems, Cash Tremble gets on the brakes. Blake Childers Jr. shoots out to the early advantage. Blyton DeLong in that 21, your current point leader. Shooting to the inside of Marcinkowski, now looks to the inside of Trumbull. Blake Childers Jr. in that Wheeler Trucking number 10, really stretching it out. DeLong up to second. White flags out one more time around. Marcinkowski to the inside of Trumbull, takes over that third spot. But coming down to get the checkered flag Maybe. I think Jeff missed the checkered flag, but anyway, picking up the win. Blake Childers Jr. behind the wheel of the number 10. DeLong finishes second. Marcinkowski third, and Tremble will finish fourth. Young man from Flint, Michigan, sponsored by Wheeler Trucking. Give it up, everybody, for Blake Childers Jr. Going to move up into our senior division. Aiden McCaslin behind the wheel of the number 13. Layden DeLong to his outside or inside, looking at it from the tower. Emmy Abraham and Elliott Abraham in the 19 and the 8. And Bowen Janes in the 7-11. That is your field. Layden DeLong has an 11-point lead over Bowen Janes. McCaslin sitting in third, only 2 behind Bowen Janes. Coming down to the watchful eye of Jeff West. Green flag flies. Here we go. DeLong with the early advantage. McCaslin settles into second. Good battle third, fourth, and fifth. Emmy Abraham in the 8. Elliott Abraham in the 19. Elliott in the 8, Emmy in the 19, Bowen Janes in the 7-11. They're falling behind the 2 leaders. DeLong and McCaslin way out front. Got a battle going of their own for first and second. White flags out one more time around for your lead duo. Can McCaslin do anything to take over that top spot from DeLong? DeLong way high on the backstretch, coming down, gets the checkered flag and picks up the win. McCaslin finishes second. Elliott Abraham finishes third. Emmy Abraham fourth, and Bowen Janes finishes fifth. Hailing from Clio, Michigan, sponsored by Muffler Man, Pearson Road, Tip Top Towing, and Rig the Dumpsters. Give it up, everybody, for Layden DeLong. Little bit of a group powwow going on down there. Scheduled to go right from the heat races into feature action for the mini wedges. Got to thank everybody at Pearson Road Muffler Man for jumping on board, sponsoring the mini wedge division here at the Birch Speedway and Event Center. Understand later on this evening we'll have inboard footage from Mike Liberta III's car.
That was Mr. Russ Wheeler walking down the midway. Rex here tonight with the whole Wheeler Trucking group. Appreciate all their help here and sponsorship at the Speedway.
Well, apologize for the little bit of delay, folks. Getting everything turned around, ready for feature action. Moving a few of the drivers around, changing their starting positions for the feature event.
Birch Speedway and Event Center is your one-stop destination for action, fun, and excitement. We're NASCAR home track sanctioned Speedway, bringing Jag CRA, Wade Sprint, modifieds, four-wheel drive, pure stock, limited late models, trucks, dwarf cars, and more. The high-speed bank track draws talent nationwide. The clean, impressive amenities, including the longest bar in the state of Michigan, live concerts, and the eve of destruction are fun and entertaining for the entire family. Birch Speedway and Event Center, Dixie Highway, just north of Birch Run. Online at birchrunracing.com.
Racing for my family is definitely something more than just something we do on a Friday or a Saturday night.
I love Birch Speedway because it is close to my home, so all my family and friends can come.
I love Birch Speedway and everything they're doing with the racetrack. You know, they do a lot for racing and especially racing in Michigan.
The Birch Speedway and Event Center originated in 1948 as the Dixie Motor Speedway. We're very proud to share our 75th anniversary along with NASCAR this year. Since the inception of Dixie Motor Speedway, it has evolved into what we now call Birch Speedway and Event Center. It is an asphalt track, progressively banked, and it
Is something.
Blighton DeLong on the inside next row. Blake Childers Jr. to his outside. Grayson Marcinkowski in that 91G in the next row. Madeline Madison behind the wheel of the number 12. Bradley Evans in the 61 and Cash Trumbull in the 5. That is your field. Jeff West looks him over. Green flag is out. Here we go. Childers Jr. with the early advantage. Evan Lakota blighting along, banging doors just a little bit. Here comes Cohen Childers looking to take over that third spot as DeLong bobbles just a little bit. Lakota to the outside again. Marcinkowski right there. Brettley Evans shoots to the inside, takes over that 4 spot. Blake Childers Jr. set and sail as we've got a caution. Cash Trumbull spins, brings out the caution flag. Tough break for Cash Trumbull. Sponsored by Octane Beauty Studio, KT4 Drone Media, and Design as well. Get better soon, Kyle Trumbull. Also, Twins Pizza and Grill out of Clio. I'm going to get the field realigned. Blake Childers Jr. and that Wheeler Trucking number 10, his advantage is gone after that caution. Green flag's out. Here we go. Blake Childers Jr. jumping out to the whole shot advantage again. DeLong in second. Cohen Childers in third. Evan Lakota in fourth. Brantley Evans up to fifth. Your leader going to the inside of Cash Trumbull, opening up that advantage one more time. Good battle for second. Here comes Cohen Childers looking to the inside of DeLong, takes over that second spot. DeLong looks to the inside. Evan Lakota right there. Brantley Evans challenging as well. Oh, second place trying to go to the outside of Cash Trumbull. Cohen Childers gets hung up. That allows DeLong to go back to the inside and take over second. Evan Lakota up to third. Evans to fourth. Childers not giving up on the outside, battling right there side by side with Evans. As we got a cone on the track. White flags out one more time around. We got him spun around over right in front of your leaders. Caution flag flies. Well on the last lap. Well, twice now, Childers has opened up a huge lead over the field. Caution flag negates that. Just going to take a second to get everybody lined back up in their correct spots as they were running before the caution flag flew. Well, looks like the 33 of Cohen Childers developing a little bit of an issue down there. Dave Damon down there, Blake Childers down there trying to check. Blake actually using brute force on the 33.
What do you mean? That's highly advanced technology right there, Chuck.
That's called winning, too. If it don't work the first time, kick it a couple more times until it does work. Hey, it must have worked. Good job, Blake.
Not only is he a great driver, but he's the pit crew and the mechanic. So let's just see if he can wash dishes, too.
Green flags out. Here we go. Childers on the inside. DeLong on the... Oh, DeLong into the tire barrier. Oh, tough break for your second place vehicle getting hung up in the tire barrier. Caution flag going to fly one more time. Definitely a tough break for your point leader, Blyton DeLong. Goes from second to the rear for bringing out that yellow. Well, here we go with another shootout try. Blake Childers Jr. on the inside. Evan Lakota to the outside now. Brentley Evans inside the next row in the 61. Madeline Madison in the 12. Green flag waves. Here we go. Battle for second as Childers takes the advantage. Cohen Childers a little squirrely. Madeline Madison, Grayson Marcinkowski. White flag waves one more time around. Problems for the 33 machine slow on the backstretch. Coming down to get the checkered flag. Blake Childers Jr. going to get credited with the win. Evan Lakota second. Brentley Evans third. Marcinkowski up to fourth. And it looks like Madeline Madison in the 12 will complete your top 5. Nate Rowe pulling the top 3 up on the front stretch. Give it up, everybody, for your feature winner, Blake Childers Jr. behind the wheel, the Wheeler Trucking number 10. Evan Lakota will be scored second, and Brentley Evans third in that 61. Young man's finally getting the safety gear off. Everybody, Blake Childers Jr. One happy camper down there, as is Dad and the whole family. Rex Wheeler down there as well, congratulating. Senior division getting ready for their feature. Bowen Janes in the 7-11. Emmy Abraham in the 19. Elliot Abraham in the 8. As green flag is out, we are racing. Bowen Janes currently second in the points behind Layden DeLong. Aiden McCaslin third in points, moving up to the second spot, looking to challenge Janes. DeLong, a little bit of contact with the 19, trying to make his way up through the field. Oh, problems for the 8, goes off track, gets back on, we stay green. While that was going on, Aiden McCaslin jumped into the lead over Bowen Janes. Janes bouncing around, coming around the corners. DeLong right on the back bumper of the 19. Finally gets around Emmy Abraham in that 19, sets his sights on the 7-11 of Bowen Janes. Got a long way to go to catch the number 13 of McCaslin. And he does. To the inside of the 7-11, now going to set his sights on the 13. That's a lot of ground to cover. Got that car handling really good, making it through the corners. Doesn't look like it's bouncing around too much. Neither is the 13. We got problems. Elliot Abraham gets into the tire barrier. Caution flag is going to fly. Well, once again, leader opening up a huge advantage. Caution flag going to bunch everybody back up. Getting the field lined back up. McCaslin going to start on the pole. DeLong to his outside. Emmy Abraham in the 19. Bowen James in the 7-11. Green flag's out. Here we go. DeLong all over the back bumper of the 13 of McCaslin. Much better entry into the corners and out of the corners as McCaslin clips the cone. You can see the 13 bouncing a little bit more than the 27 is. Top two pulling away. Bowen James having a little bit of trouble a little bit farther back. The 27 looks to the inside of the 13. Oh, they get stuck together. They hit the cones. We stay green. Oh, another cone out on the track surface. Drivers making their way around. DeLong trying to close that gap. White flag is out one more time around. DeLong really closing that gap, but coming down, picking up the checkered flag. Give it up for the 13 of Aiden McCaslin. DeLong will finish second. Emmy Abraham third, Bowen James fourth, and Elliott Abraham will round out your field.
I tell you what, DeLong was doing everything he could to try to reel in your leader as he come down for the white flag going on that first turn. Had that thing on two wheels, right side were the only two wheels on the track. He was doing everything he could to try to get up front.
Young drivers showing no fear sometimes, trying to chase them checkered flags. Aiden McCaslin was third in points. Moves up just a little bit. Got the helmet off. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your feature winner, Aiden McCaslin. Sponsored by Backroad Beauty Salon, Rigged to Dumpsters, No Limit Carts and Parts, Team 80, DD Scrap Car Towing, and All Shine Auto Detailing. Well, we got just a couple more minutes before we jump into our main racing program here. Now's a good time to grab yourself a quick drink from Gas Alley. Lots of specials going on down there. See Phil and the crew, as well as make your way to the Dixie concessions.
Great food down there. Hamburgers, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, of course. Chuck's all-time favorite, them chicken tenders down there.
Love me some chicky tenders.
He'll bless them for you if you ask him nicely, although they don't need it. Got Colonel Benny down there cooking up the corn, man, smelling good. I know you can smell it. I can smell it up here. Hard to resist, and I know you can't. So don't.
Also, check out our vendor village located behind the north grandstands here as well. We'll be back at racing action here in just 1 second.
Welcome to the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. We're just about ready to get our racing program underway, but before we do, we'd like to ask everybody to please rise. Those that are able, gentlemen, please uncover. And we'll start this off with our invocation. Dear Heavenly Father, please look over all of our drivers tonight, their crews, our staff, and our fans have a fun, safe night of racing. Also keep in mind our soldiers fighting overseas for our rights and privileges to do what we're doing here tonight. Enjoy a night of local short track racing. This we ask in Jesus' name, amen. If everybody will remain standing, we'll now play our national anthem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here at Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, who's ready for some racing? Ed, I think I heard crickets. Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, who's ready for some racing? I think that was a little bit better.
They got all night to practice, Chuck. Here we go. It's race time here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Your scheduled starting lineup should look like this on the pole. In the number 76, that's Brent Jaszewski. Outside in the 81, Tim Kirby. John Polian out of Carroll, Michigan in the 79. That's C7, tonight being piloted by T-Bone Tony Williams. The 22, Mike Mosier, your fast qualifier. The 73 of Hunter Dutry. Starting at the rear of the field, the 12 of John Hitzman Jr. And the number 40, the ageless Bob Dickey. Candyman.
If the Candyman can, you can too. As we get ready for heat race action for the pure stocks, Kirby and Jaszewski going to lead them down. A lot of you might be familiar with the Jaszewski name up at the Tri-City Quarter Mile. Jeff West looks him over, drops the green flag. Here we go.
Kirby jumps out to the early lead in the 81. Jaszewski and Williams side by side for second.
Oh, look out, Jaszewski all sideways, pushes up the track, 3 wide off the corner. Watch out on the front stretch, John Foley into the inside.
Jaszewski loose going into one. First laps at speed in a race here this season at the Speedway, trying to get used to the flat third mile here at Birch Run.
Oh, and he's washed way up the track sideways out of turn 4. That allows Hunter Dutry to the inside. Battle up front for the lead. Kirby's got it. Anthony Williams in that C7 looking to take it over. Looking high, now looking low.
T-Bone feeling real comfortable in that orange C7. Trying to work over Kirby for the lead.
Good run for John Polian in that 79 up to third. Williams letting Kirby know he's there, giving a little bit of bumper tag to your leader. Dutry to the outside of Mosier. 3-car battle for the third spot.
This time by halfway home, 4 laps in, 4 laps to go. Kirby still controls the lead. Williams, though, now is dug deep on the inside through 1 and 2.
Good battle going down into turn 3. Williams looking to the inside. Little bit of contact. Kirby washes up the track. Here comes Williams to the inside. New leader at the line, Tony Williams.
Kirby able to control it, corral it back down into that second position. Meanwhile, Polian and Dutry battling it out still for that third place. They've been side by side for 2 to 3 laps now.
Oh, Kirby sideways right in front of Dutry. Polian, here comes Mosier to the inside. 3 wide. Oh, Polian comes down into the back of the 22 of Mosier. Your top 2 in points. Fighting for that second and third spot. 3 wide down the backstretch.
Kirby lets off and lets the 2 go by. A little contact with Dutry. That bumper could be dragging. White flag out. 1 lap to go.
And this is just the heat race. Bumper cover flapping in the breeze. The 73 100 Dutry hanging tough on the outside of Mosier.
Kirby just clipped that bumper of Dutry. And here he comes down for the checkered flag. Your winner's going to be Tony Williams in the 7. Mosier holds on for second. Dutry, a heated battle. We'll have to settle for third. Polian fourth, and Kirby's going to round out your top 5. I'll tell you what, it was about 2-3 weeks ago. I made the trip up to Northern Michigan Speedway and on a Saturday night, and I was so surprised to see Tony Williams up there running with them Northerners. He won the dash, he won his heat, and he won the feature that night. I became a big fan of his. Well, I'm a big fan right now. His sponsors on the 97 are usually Custom Drywall, Top Speed Motorsports, and Rockstar Graphics. He calls Flint, Michigan home. Give it up for your winner, T-Bone Tony Williams. Real quick here, I do want to welcome my niece and nephew, Jason and Christina Inlows here, along with their 3 heathens, Gavin, Jace, Mackenzie. They're heathens, but I love them.
Also want to welcome in Scott and Sarah Quall down there as well. Hi, guys. Nice to see you. Smiling Kyle Callahan shooting the breeze with the Lone Granger as well. I see you, Kyle. Hi, buddy.
Well, we got to get our shots in real quick because we're about ready to turn this over to a real professional.
Hashtag pro all the way. Hashtag no ego.
Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of the must-see racing sprints, the one and only Jacob Seelman. Jacob.
Took me a minute to find the button there on the wireless microphone to get us going. Thank you, Ed Inlows. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening. And thank you for coming out to Birch Speedway for round 10 of 12 in the 2023 Must See Racing Engine Pro Sprint Car Series campaign. It's going to be a long night. These two are up here throwing me under the bus. That's okay. I enjoy working with them better than just about anywhere else I go in the country, so it's all good. It's all good. Heat race number 1 getting ready to hit the racetrack for the Must See Racing Sprints this evening. Your starting lineup looks in this order on the pole from Richwood, Ohio. In the Kirby Auto Parts, Marion, Ohio Coliseum Racing, number 72S, Joe Speakman. Joe Speakman in 72S. To his outside from Nelsonville, Ohio in the UNOH, Claxton Racing Engines, Bieber-built chassis, Bennick Racing Shocks. Number 85 is the Smoke Show, Rick Hawley. Rick Hawley in 85, starting second. Inside row number 2, the Brakes Total Performance, Wheelo Industrial, AP Driver Development, Hurricane Chassis, number 55 from Tampa, Florida. Top Gun, Tommy Nichols. Tommy Nichols in 55, starting third. To his outside, from Huron, Ohio, the Graziano Electric Rocket Chassis, Gathering Grounds Coffee House, Z10, that's Kevin Mingus. Kevin Mingus in Z10. Starting fifth tonight from Mansfield, Ohio, in the Coyan Racing, Penske Racing Shocks, number 3K, Todd McQuillan. Todd McQuillan in 3K. To his outside, from Sylvania, Ohio, the 2020 Must See Racing Champion in the Abe's Auto Parts and Sales, B&B Machinery Movers, Bulldog Safety Performance, Sparco Seagate Sandblasting, Beast Chassis number 8, Anthony McCune. Anthony McCune in car number 8, Shotgun on the field tonight from Shelby Township, Michigan, in the Motor City Pawnbrokers, Lucido Manzella Law Firm, Justice Brothers Quality, Eddie Sachs Driver Development, number 17, the Macomb County Bandit, Andrew Bogus. Andrew Bogus in 17. Last car, that being Kevin Mingus, does fire off. So all cars have fired. We'll get them aligned in their proper running order, and then we'll get set to go for heat race number 1. We have a good single file running order. Now we'll look them over briefly before Nate Rowe turns the lights off and gives them the signal to start warm-up laps here this evening. Field going to shift from single file to rows of 2 as we get set to go green for this first 8-lap heat race tonight. Start procedure for all must-see racing events is marked at that blue cone on the front straightaway. Field cannot start any passing maneuvers until their car physically passes that blue cone position where Tony Roberts is holding court this evening. Seven cars going for 8 laps. $100 in bonus money on tap to the winner of heat race numero uno tonight. Joe Speakman, Rick Holly, couple of veterans on row 1, couple of rookies on row 2 in Tommy Nichols and Kevin Mingus. Here we go. field, coming to turn number 4. Green flag. And they're stacked up going into turn number 1. Kevin Mingus, the fastest qualifier in this heat race, doesn't get quite the start he wants. Side by side. Oh, Rick Holly almost pins Speakman into the grass. Rick Holly leads the opening lap. Tommy Nichols shuffling back there, trying to find a lane. Everybody starts to get it together. As they make it look pretty simple so far. 3 laps complete this time by. Holly starting to pull away from Speakman and Nichols. Halfway, 4 laps complete. 4 laps to go this time. Holly looking for what would be his 3rd heat race win this season. 3 laps to go. Pretty standard heat race as they get ready to come around to the white flag. Rick Holly will get there first in 85. And it's going to be wire to wire. The smoke show going to get the job done in heat race number 1. Checkered flag in the air for Rick Holly. He'll win it over Joe Speakman and Tommy Nichols. They finish in this order, finishing 7th, the 17 of Andrew Bogus, 6th, the 8 of Anthony McCune, 5th, the 3K of Todd McQuillan, 4th, the Z10 of Kevin Mingus, 3rd, the 55 of Tommy Nichols, 2nd, the 72S of Joe Speakman. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the winner of Must See Racing Heat Race number 1 tonight from Nelsonville, Ohio, Rick Holly. And now for the fast heat. Top 6 drivers from qualifying getting set to go. They'll line up in this order. On the pole from Tampa, Florida, in the Morgan Exterior, Simonton Windows and Doors, Ackerman Toyota. Number 14, Davey Hamilton Jr. Davey Hamilton Jr. in 14 on the pole. To his outside from Franklin, Massachusetts, in the Brown & Miller Racing Solutions, Indy Metal Finishing, Beast Chassis, DJ Racing. Number 22A, the Franklin Flyer, Bobby Santos. Santos in the 22A. Starting 3rd from London, Ontario, Canada, the BS&B Radiator, Extreme Metal Works, Diablo Chassis, number 07, Flying Ryan Litt. Ryan Litt in the 07. To his outside, tonight's fast qualifier from Lorain, Ohio, and the current Must See Racing Championship points leader after qualifying tonight. In the IBT Motorsports, Grabber Machine and Tool Perfection Fabricators, Corky's Place Karaoke, Star Customs and Restorations, number 9S, Chargin' Charlie Schultz. Charlie Schultz in the 9S starting 4th. Starting 5th tonight from Litchfield, Michigan in the Accurate Inspections LLC, Bingham Farms Special, Diablo Chassis, Steel Performance, TNT Promotions, number 42, Jason Blonde. Jason Blonde in 42, and shotgun on the field from Toledo, Ohio. In the Abe's Auto Parts and Sales, B&B Machinery Movers, RevX Lubricants, McGuire Group Insurance, Sparco Seagate Sandblasting, Bulldog Safety Performance, number 88, the Bulldog, Jimmy McCune. Jimmy McCune in 88. By the way, for those who like to keep a running scorecard at home, the first heat race tonight was completed in a scorching time of 2 minutes, 6.4 seconds. That's green to checker in 8 laps. We were on pace to have a caution-free feature here last time we were here, Chuck. We went 29 and about a third of a lap green, and then Davey Jr. spun in turn 1 there at the white flag, and we had a barn burner finish. But doggone, I was kind of hoping for about a 7.5-minute feature.
I'll tell you what, as a race fan, sitting down in turn 1 watching that feature, I was going out of my ever-loving mind watching that last race. They were 2 wide, 3 wide, going past lap traffic, nearly hitting the front stretch wall a couple times.
They were. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that, and we're about to see exactly what a taste of this feature could look like. We inverted the top 4 for the heat race. It'll be an invert of the top 5 for the main event lineup, but it'll be very similar to what you see right here. Caution flag wave signifying the end of warm-ups. Field back aligned in double wide formation. Coming, I believe, to 1 to go this time. They'll signal where that start cone is. Nate Rose signals 1 lap to green. Davey Hamilton Jr., Bobby Santos, couple of pavement savants, if you will, on the front row. Green flag. Davey Jr. with the advantage into turn 1. Charlie Schultz around the outside, trying to extend his Must-See Racing Championship advantage now. He gained the points lead earlier in qualifying, trying to keep it after this heat race. Blonde around the inside of Jimmy McCune. Side by side they go. Blonde trying to bottom feed, pick up a spot. He will do so. Meanwhile, up front, Davey Hamilton Jr. fending off Bobby Santos. They're running almost identical lap times at the front of the field, but Davey Jr. with about a 4-car length advantage now as we complete 3 laps. And Jason Blonde again bottom feeding. He's trying to go after Ryan Litt for another position. Four laps down, 4 laps to go. Blonde again pressuring Ryan Litt. Litt, I think, going to let him have it here, and he does. So move Blonde up to the 4th position. The good news is that's only 1 spot behind Charlie Schultz. The bad news is that's 1 spot behind Charlie Schultz, who took the championship from Jason Blonde during qualifying earlier tonight. White flag in the air 1 more time around for Davey Hamilton Jr. in the Kirk Morgan number 14. It's going to be a heat race win for the driver out of Tampa, Florida. 3rd-generation driver gets it done. Davey Hamilton Jr. wins heat race number 2. They finish in this order: 6th, the 88 of Jimmy McCune; 5th, the 07 of Ryan Litt; 4th, the 42 of Jason Blond; 3rd, the 9S of Charlie Schultz; and 2nd, the 22A of Bobby Santos. Put your hands together for the winner of Must-See Racing Sprint Car Heat Race number 2 from Tampa, Florida, Davey Hamilton Jr.
Bye, buddy. We're trying not to. It follows us everywhere.
So, with 2 heat races complete, that is going to make things particularly interesting. By the way, for anybody that was keeping score, Big Ed, that second heat race went green to checkered in 1 minute and 57 seconds.
Gotta like the less than 2 minute race, huh?
I like that very, very much.
I was gonna almost make the reference to. All right, Chuck, we're going to be moving into our National Compact Touring Series for the front-wheel drives. Their heat race is up next. Since we last talked about this group, we've had 4 more drivers appear here at the racetrack.
Kudos to everybody making their way from the Kalamazoo area. Drew Hosner, Ira Hosner, Byron Hosner, and Phoebe Hosner, all making their way over from the Kalamazoo area.
They put 1 in one heat race, 2 in another one, and another in the third. We're actually going to have a B feature before our A feature.
Nice to know. Glad they're keeping the tower and the announcers up to date on that, as we've got the cars out there on the track for the National Compact Touring Series U.S. Speedo Takeover. Will Slaughter in the 0 on the front row. Ray Powell on his outside. Alan Height, Dan Rigoni, Clayton Oliver. And we're green flag racing. Fast qualifier, new track record holder Paul Biddle out there as well in the 7, the T1. That's Drew Hosner. Will Slaughter with the advantage. Powell in second. Here comes Dan Rigoni way up into past champions groove. High, wide, and handsome in turn 4, getting around the outside of Powell. Rigoni challenging down the backstretch, entering turn 3 on the high side of Slaughter. Slaughter going for 3 in a row here at Birch Run. He's got company. Rigoni, new leader at the line.
Yeah, a little off on the qualifying though tonight for Slaughter, but seems to have kind of found the groove a little bit during the heat race. But that outside groove, trying to get the momentum to get around here as we complete lap number 3. Looks like Rigoni, your leader on the outside. Oh, he swings it way out there in turn 1, kind of loose, Chuck.
Losing a little bit of ground, got that momentum on the high side. Inches out just ahead of Slaughter down into turn 3. Going to bring Biddle along with him. They're battling side by side for the lead.
Halfway home, 4 in, 4 to go. Rigoni not able to completely complete the pass. He gets pretty close. And I'm telling you, Biddle's chomping at the bit for him to finish the pass because he wants to pass them both.
Oh, close quarters off from turn 4. Slaughter really slinging it into the corner, trying to stay alongside Rigoni, as we've got 2 wide battles side by side. First, second, and third now battling all side by side.
Rigoni really with a good run down the backstretch that time. Pulls clear of Slaughter. Does not pull down the track, though, but he's your leader here on lap 6. Here comes Biddle on the outside in the number 7.
New track record holder going to the outside of Slaughter. Slaughter picked up the win the last time out at Sandusky Speedway. Problems, Ray Powell slowing a little bit as Alan Height gets around in the number 20.
Biddle wastes no time, gets right around Slaughter. Time running out, white flag out, 1 lap to go. Rigoni still your leader, but Biddle right there on his bumper.
Rigoni with the advantage. Biddle looking to the high side now. Going down into turn 3. Is he going to try and make the outside stick? Pulls alongside Rigoni. Side by side out of turn 4. Watch him at the line. Biddle by a bumper over Rigoni.
Wow, what a race. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with come feature time. Slaughter held on for 3rd. Clayton Oliver 4th. and Alan Height will round out your top 5. Wow, folks, what a great race that was, and that was only the 8-lap heat race.
Biddle earlier in the day set the new track record of 17.802. He's sponsored by Spool Tech Tune, Biddle built South Bend Clutch. He calls South Bend, Indiana home. Give it up for your winner, Paul Biddle. Well, second heat race for the National Compact Touring Series presented by RevX Oil. Kyle Ramsey in the number 91 to his outside, the 6X from Saginaw. That's Dan Hazard. Michael Workman in the number 2, Mikey Oldenburg outside of him. Jeff West watching him over. Green flag flies. Here we go.
Christopher Bennett in the number 11, Clifton Bennett in the 007, Bryson Hosner in the 19B, and Ira Hosner in the 19.
Kyle Ramsey with the advantage coming out of turn 4. Michael Workman right in second. Christopher Bennett peeking his nose to the inside of Ramsey, takes over that second spot. Good battle farther back. Dan Hazard right there in 5th. As the 007 of Clifton Bennett gets to the inside of Ramsey. Moves up into the 3rd spot.
Workman had that car just about sideways entering turn 1, way up on the high side. He's still up there going into 3, opening up that inside lane.
Good battle for second. Workman's got it. Cliff Bennett, who had a rough go of it last time out, challenging for second. Christopher Bennett with the advantage. Good battle a little farther back. Dan Hazard, Kyle Ramsey.
This time by 4 in, 4 to go. Halfway home in this one. Christopher Bennett, your leader, with Clifton Bennett right behind in the 007.
Ira Hosner right there in that 19A and 4 spot, trying to hold off Mikey Oldenburg as the laps are winding down. Bryson Hosner back farther in the field, trying to get around Kyle Ramsey. Does so, entering turn 1, coming out of turn 2.
White flag out, 1 lap to go. Christopher Bennett just cruising out there here on a Friday night now. Good 10-car length lead over Clifton.
It's going to be Bennett and Bennett. Checkered flag waves. Give the win to Christopher Bennett. Clifton Bennett finishes second. Ira Hosner third. Mikey Aldebaugh fourth. Michael Workman fifth. Dan Hazard sixth. Bryson Hosner seventh. And Kyle Ramsey completes your field in 8th spot. Well, he made his way from Pleasant Lake, Indiana to pick up the win. Give it up, everybody, for Christopher Bennett.
All right, your starting lineup looks like this. The number 2 is Emily Clayton. The number 95, Dagan Clayton. The number 89 of Abigail Kolb. And the number 25 of Sheldon Lindlag. The 55 of Phoebe Hosner. And the number 14 of Jeff Asmus. 8 laps, heat race number 3 for our compacts.
Well, definitely not the start we wanted on that one. Emily Clayton getting a little bit of a jump coming out of turn 4. We'll throw the caution flag, get them relined back up.
Need them side by side as they're coming off turn number 4. That's what our flagman Jeff West wants to see. We'll try it one more time here for heat race number 3 for our compacts. Green's out this time. We're racing.
Clayton and Clayton side by side. Dagan Clayton getting the advantage in that 95 over Emily.
Cousins up there battling for the lead in the Clayton family. Running 1-2.
They got company. Feature winner a couple weeks ago, Jeffrey Asmus in the 14. Peeks to the outside, takes over that second spot. Now shoots to the outside of Dagan Clayton. New leader going down the backstretch, Jeffrey Asmus in the 14.
Dagan Clayton moves into second. Number 25 of Sheldon Lindlag now moves into the 3rd position.
Make that second coming out of turn 2. Goes around Dagan Clayton. Going to try and track down the 14.
Halfway home. 4 laps in. 4 laps to go. Asmus, your leader in the 14. He is leading, but he's losing space between him and second place. Sheldon Lindlag reeling him in the number 25.
Sheldon Lindlag from Fort Wayne, Indiana, trying to close on Jeffrey Asmus. Good battle farther back between the 95 and the 2. Abby Kolb right there as well in that 89.
Lindlang has caught Asmus, but Jeff holding it down low. Running out of time as the white flag's out. 1 lap to go for the Swartz Creek, Michigan driver.
Keep your eye on the battle for 3rd as well. A pair of Claytons trying to hold off Abby Kolb, but down into turn 3, Jeffrey Asmus has the advantage barely over Sheldon Lindlag. Pushes up the track just a little bit, comes down, gets the checkered flag from Jeff West. Lindlag second. Good battle. Watch the battle for 3rd. Dagan Clayton's got it. 3 wide coming down. Emily Clayton, Dagan Clayton, and Abby Kolb 3 wide for 3rd. And Phoebe Hosner rounds out your field, finishing in 6th spot.
Took it right back to the pitter. They're sponsored by JB's Custom Colors, Atomic Apparel and Design, and Amon Services. Calling Swartz Creek, Michigan home, your winner, Jeffrey Asmus. All right, folks, here we go. We're looking at 50 laps. Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder Series coming at you. Round number 3 of 4. Points are tight. Let's see if they can get even tighter after tonight. Our scheduled starting lineup, Chuck.
Starting on the pole from Leonard, Michigan, in the Bob Keselowski theme, number 29. That is Matt Mackey. And to his outside in the Octane Beauty Studio, number 39, that's Dave Christensen.
Austin Kreida, all of 13 years old, starting inside row number 2. And outside of him, scheduled to go, our current point leader from Clio, Michigan, the Professor, Kyle Hayden.
Inside the next row, Nick Lakota in the number 12, and to his outside, Robbie Johnson in the 21.
Two-time and defending David McManus in the number 7, two-time defending track champion, and Scotty Lamp, feature winner in this series earlier this season in the 16.
Inside the next row, picked up a feature win in his first ever, Michael Liberta III, and to his outside, former Rookie of the Year from Dexter, Michigan, Luke Warhurst in the number 12.
Rick Wykorik drives that beautiful blue number 1, and that's Justin Knopfsinger on the outside in the 15. Ladies and gentlemen, these drivers are about to go 50 laps here. Let's send them off Birch Run style. Everybody up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's get those hands in the air like you just don't care. Oh, wave your hat, wave your coat, wave grandma, wave grandpa. We're up in the tower, they can't see us. We don't care. Why is that, Chuck?
It's because we're waving Birch Run Speedway style Friday Night Thunder Modifieds presented by Wheeler Trucking. Mackey and Christensen, your front row, going to lead them down. 14-year-old Austin Kreida, your current point leader. Kyle Hayden on the gas, out of turn 4. Great flag waves, here we go. Side by side, coming out of turn 2. Mackey on the inside, Christensen with a little bit of an advantage. Set sail, comes out of turn 4, solidly in the lead, Dave Christensen.
Wiener's out front in the number 39. Mackey settles into second. Hayden still up high, working to get around Kreida completely. Still side by side through the field behind him.
Close quarters racing. Mackey, a good run in second early on. Kyle Hayden right there. Oh, Kreida washes up the track. Robbie Johnson's right there. That allows Lakota to the inside. 3 wide, 4 wide, almost down the backstretch.
Johnson shoving the bumper right to the number 13 in the outside groove, wanting him out of his way as he's lost 4, 5, 6 positions, trapped behind Kreida in the 13. He shoots down 3 wide through turn 2 to get by him.
Kreida falling back through the field. Look down in turn 4. Nick Lakota looking to the inside of Matt Mackey. Lakota with the advantage. Here comes McManus. Slings the number 7 to the inside of Mackey as well. Give him 4th spot. Mackey falling back. Scotty Lamp looks to the inside of the 29 down into turn 3. All these battles allowing Christensen to open up the gap. That 39 machine running strong. Dave Christensen.
Mackey and Warhurst locking front wheels as they come off turn 2. Warhurst almost got up and over the front wheel of Mackey, but they were able to separate. But the caution is thrown out of abundance of caution that looked like it was about to get really bad.
You can always tell it's going to get bad when the announcers' voices go up about 5 octaves when they see something happen. And as we see the 12 of Luke Warhurst pulling that Barry Racing Development number 12 back to the pits.
Yeah, I thought he kind of got up in the air there a little bit, Chuck. That's what I mean. I gained a couple octaves there as they were going down the backstretch because I thought there was cars behind him too, and that could have went real bad. Great job by both drivers to keep their vehicles under control and out of harm's way for the traffic that was behind them.
Mackey had been falling back. Don't know if he's got much damage on that. Didn't look like it last time past the track. Unfortunately, Warhurst pulling that inland press number 12 back pit side. His crew will be working to look at that machine and try to get it back out here and rejoin the field. We got a long ways to go still.
If it is indeed a tire problem, a flat tire, he will have 3 caution flag laps to complete work and put another tire on that vehicle and get it back out here once he has hit his pit area. We have officials in the pit area monitoring that situation as we speak.
Officials looking over the lineup too as that caution came out as a couple of passes were completed.
All right, well, Mackey getting his spot back after the altercation. Luke Warhurst in the pit area. It seems like it's more than a tire because we're doubling up and getting ready for a restart. So all reports must be it's more serious than a flat tire. So this is the night for Luke Warhurst.
Might have been some shock issues coming up in the air and coming down so hard on the track surface. Might have caused some damage to the suspension, the toe, anything component related wise on the number 12.
6 laps in, 44 to go. It's the wiener, Dave Christensen, early in this one, and the professor, Kyle Hayden, starting right on his outside. A wiener and a professor up front.
Jeff West going to look him over. They start to get on the loud pedal out of turn 4. Green flag waves. Here we go. Oh, Hayden with the advantage on that start. Washes up the track. Christensen dives back to the inside. Problems. Mackey going to pull it into the pits.
Again, a lot of contact between him and Warhurst. Tough break for the 29. Side by side for the lead. Christensen fought back valiantly after that bad restart, but he's got inside Hayden, and he's able to take that position back. Solidly back in the lead is Dave Christensen. Now Hayden has to fend off Lakota.
Lakota, a winner in a Morris Auto Repair Modified Division a couple weeks back, looking to rebound after a bad outing last time. A wreck over in turn 4 ended his night, closing the gap on the 22 as Christensen continues to lead.
Christensen, your leader. Hayden in second. Lakota third. Fourth place, the Juice. David McManus in the number 7. And Liberta runs 5th. Liberta with our in-car camera for all of our Birch Run Speedway YouTube channelers out there.
Kyle Hayden, your current Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder points leader going into this event, sits in second. Christensen doing a great job leading this field. Battle a little farther back. Rick Wykorik trying to hold off Justin Nossinger in that number 15.
Just completed the 11th lap of a 50-lap race. These drivers seem to be settling in a little bit here, getting their bearings, getting some momentum around the track. Not a lot of guys challenging for position among the top 7, just starting to get some laps in. As soon as I say that, David McManus drops to the inside and looks to get around Nick Lakota for third.
Tries to peek to the inside, backs out of it, going down the front stretch into turn 1, slides back just a little bit. Lakota inches out ahead in third. Hayden still maintaining pace with Christensen. Christensen about a 3-4 car length advantage. That gap closes up in the corners and stretches out just a little bit, going down in the back stretch and into the turn.
Yeah, Hayden seems to handle real well where Christensen might have some horsepower on him. They maintain the same gap between them, but the gap seems to be growing between second and third.
That gap definitely expanding. Nick Lakota back about a second from Kyle Hayden in that third spot. David McManus right there. Michael Liberta the third. Scotty Lamp, and now Robbie Johnson makes an appearance to the back bumper of the 16.
2 cars, then a little distance back to the next 5, running pretty much 1 car length in between each other. The Noffsinger has got around Wykorik for that 8th spot. Wykorik back to 9th, and the young teenager, Austin Kreider, runs 10th.
Still Christensen running up front, getting just a little bit sideways out of turn 4. Not too bad, but any sliding on them tires could hurt the performance a little bit later on.
Again, this race, it just has the feel of everybody just trying to turn some laps in right now. Not wanting to eat up them tires, wanting to keep that car underneath them, looking for the second half of this race to maybe make their move. And again, as I say that, here comes Kyle Hayden to challenge Christensen.
Christensen knocking on the back door. Hayden knocking on the back door of Christensen. Battle for the top spot. Christensen running a little bit different line. Hayden trying to keep it as low as possible. Christensen kind of diving the corners. Looks like he's having to get on the brakes. Kicks it sideways out of 4. Hayden looking to the inside.
Professor's been patient. Got a great start on the restart, but Christensen held him off. I don't know this time. Kyle Hayden's got the preferred line on the inside, trying to take the lead away from the wiener.
Side by side out of turn 4. New leader at the line, Kyle Hayden. Christensen gonna diamond it back down, cut it, go back to the inside of Hayden.
Classic Earnhardt move, not able to pull it off though, as Hayden had the momentum on the outside. Christensen sails it into the turn, goes up a little high. Hayden's gonna pull away a little bit.
Hayden with the advantage, running a little bit higher up on the track now. Trying not to scrub off at any speed that he can, as Christensen still within striking distance. Lakota back in 3rd, McManus 4th, Michael Liberta the 3rd in 5th, Scotty Lamp falling back a little ways in 6th. Good battle for 7th between Robbie Johnson and Justin Knopfsinger now.
Knopfsinger has really seemed to pick it up here as he tries to catch the tail end, but it's Robbie Johnson's rear end that's sliding all around the track, coming off the turns. So Knopfsinger able to challenge him. This time by, we're going to be halfway home, folks. 25 in, 25 to go. Kyle Hayden now with a .805 second lead over Christensen, who now has a challenge from Lakota for second.
Lakota's got that number 12 dialed in right to the back bumper of the 39. Little bit of distance between himself and David McManus as they're trying to chase down the Professor Kyle Hayden. Scotty Lamp closing the gap on the 1 of Liberta down the backstretch going into turn 3. Here comes Lakota looking to the inside of Christensen, enter turn 4. Close quarters, has to back out of it just a little bit. Going to try it again down in turn 1.
Hayden now has opened up a 1.5 second lead over that second place battle. David McManus still about 2-3 car lengths behind Lakota. That's shaping up to be a 3-car battle here real quick.
Christensen washing up the track just a little bit. Lakota not able to do anything that time by. Hayden continuing to put distance between himself and second place as he's got Mike Liberta Sr. in his sights, the first car to go 1 lap down.
Christensen's car getting loose on him as he's going up the track, off the corners. See that right rear tire kind of kicking out on him oh so little. Not quite as bad as Robbie Johnson in the 21, but it's definitely starting to kick out a little more, and he's opened the door for Lakota.
Lakota solidly to the inside of Christensen.
Yes, he is, and they're side by side going down the front stretch. Lakota dives into turn 1, but there goes Christensen again with that momentum as that car's getting looser and looser, it seems to, as he's trying to get off the corners. David McManus now, he wants a piece of this battle for the second place.
Lakota slung it into turn 4, trying to get to the inside of Christensen. Had to whoa on the brakes to stay off from the 39. 39 set sail again, but here comes Lakota looking to the inside down into 3.
3-car battle for the second position. Mike Liberta, Scotty Lamp also on it as Scotty Lamp looks to the inside of Liberta to take over 5th. Meanwhile, the number 5 car of Mueller pulls it to the pit area, and Kyle Hayden has opened up a 3.5-second lead over Christensen.
We've seen those leads evaporate due to late cautions at certain points in the racing events here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Kyle Hayden hoping it stays green from here on out. Christensen able to scoot away from Lakota just a little bit. McManus right on the back bumper of Lakota down into 3.
Scotty Lamp and Michael Laberta also still battling for that 5th position. Laberta getting a little loose as he comes off the tracks, and Lamp trying to stick it down on the inside to get around him. That's got to be great in-car coverage there in the number 1 car.
Christensen safely makes his way past Mike Laberta Sr. Nick Lakota going to try and follow suit, as will David McManus. Rick Wykorik pressuring Austin Kreida down the front stretch into turn 1. Problems. Wykorik washes up the track. That allows Hayden to go to the inside, trying to put Wykorik a lap down.
Both drivers received the blue and yellow flag last time by that leaders are coming to get out of the way. Wykorik heeded that warning. Hayden had to work to get around him, though, and now he'll try to reel in Kreida. Meanwhile, he still maintains a 4.3-second lead over second place Christensen, which that battle has ceased a little bit. But this time by, we'll have 10 laps to go. 40 laps in, 10 laps to go for Hayden.
10 more trips around the 4/10 mile for Kyle Hayden. Christensen in second, Nick Lakota in third, David McManus fourth. Best battle on the track right now. Michael Laberta trying to hold off Scotty Lamp, 2 previous winners of the Wheeler Friday Night Thunder Modified Series. Problems with Rick Wykorik in the 1, slow on the backstretch. Gonna pull it pit side. Tough break for Rick Wykorik in the number 1.
Five-second lead now for the professor, Kyle Hayden, as he's picking him up and putting him down, and he works to put Austin Kreida 1 lap down in the 9th position. Now enjoys a over 5-second lead. Time running out in this race. The only way he's going to be caught,
oh, watch out,
is if it's by a caution.
The 22 of Hayden having troubles getting around Kreida, but he does so as this time by will have 5 more laps to go. 5 more laps for the 22 of Kyle Hayden.
Lakota now working up some momentum to battle Christensen for second again. McManus a ways behind them, and Lamp and Laberta battle for position, but they've been joined by Justin Knopfsinger, who's reeled that group in all on his own.
Knopfsinger catching that battle between Scotty Lamp and Michael Laberta. Christensen sideways over in 1 and 2. Lakota gonna close that gap down into turn 3, right on the back bumper of the 39. Handling really going away now on the 39 of Dave Christensen. Lakota looking to the inside, trying to take over that second spot. Gets to the quarter panel, gonna sling it down into turn 3. Backs out of it just a little bit. Christensen holding on for dear life. Coming out of turn 4, Jeff West gonna wave the white flag. 1 more time around for Kyle Hayden. Keep your eye on that battle for second, third, and fourth. Christensen trying to hold off Lakota and McManus. Laberta and Lamp still battling it out. Knopfsinger falling back just a little bit. Coming out of turn 4, right behind his teammate. Checkered flag waves for Kyle Hayden. Coming out of turn 4, second place, going to go to Dave Christensen. Third, the 12 of Nick Lakota. Fourth, David McManus. And rounding out your top 5, Michael Laberta the third. Well, this gentleman was your point leader coming into the night in the Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder. He held that point lead by 104 over Michael Alberta's 98. He's going to pull it down in front of the Back Road Beauty Salon flag stand. We'll turn it down to my partner crime, Big Ed Inlows, with an interview with your winner.
Thank you very much, Chuck. I do expect a very happy victory lane. Kyle Hayden, your point leader, coming in to this Wheeler Trucking Friday Night Thunder series, and he's going to extend that point lead with one race left in this series. He's had big wins at Owasso Speedway this year, but finding victory lane here at his home track here in Birch, Michigan is going to feel very good for this young man. Rick Wycoric Racing, really the only sponsor on the side of this beautiful race car. These guys do it the hard way. Hard work gets it done. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your feature winner, the Professor, Kyle Hayden. What's that, young man?
That was pretty all right.
I've been waiting to talk to you down here in Victory Lane for a little while, man. Feel good to finally get here?
Yeah, it sure does. Second in the first two Thunder races, and from what I saw on the scoreboard, I think we put a pretty good beat down on them tonight. So it feels good. One more to go to take home championship, hopefully.
I think with 45 laps to go, I told the crowd you were enjoying a 5.3 second lead.
That's pretty impressive with the quality of cars that are here. I mean, Dave and David and Robbie Johnson and Scott Lamp, all those guys, they're so good. And for us to get that big of a lead, it just shows us how hard we're working, and we're doing pretty all right too.
Well, let's talk about something all you drivers hate to talk about. You're the points leader, man. You're the points leader, and you extend it tonight, and it was announced tonight that round 4 will be right there in October. What do you think about that?
Well, maybe it'll snow, but I'm kidding. I want to race it out. It's a 4-race series. Let's run all 4 races, and that was one of our goals at the beginning of the year, was to try and win the Thunder Championship, and we just got to have one more really solid night, and I think we'll do it.
I know we need to see more sponsors on the side of this car, but I still know there's a hell of a lot of great people that help you out.
Yeah, I mean, any sponsors would be nice, but I got to thank Rick Wycoric first. Without him, I would have been done racing 5-6 years ago. Ted and Robbie Johnson, Josh Hahn, Johnny Hopkins, Mike Ebner, Dave Collison. We've got my wife and my family. They sacrificed a lot for me to work on this. My nephew and my manager, Cameron, and my whole family, my mom, everybody. I've got a ton of help, and I appreciate every bit of it, and that's what makes this even more enjoyable.
Ladies and gentlemen, he'll make you a great champion. Give it up for your feature race winner, Kyle Hayden. Oh, look at that. He's got the bling going on down here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Chuck, happy victory lane down here. What's happening next?
Well, now we'll move into our intermission. It is now time for our Kids Club bus ride, so if we can have you line up nice and orderly at the Back Road Beauty Salon flag stand. We'll get the buses out here and have an intermission where we get you around the track, back through the pits, and a tour of everything here at Birch Speedway and Event Center. Now's a good time to make your way down to Gas Alley. Check out all the drink specials going on down there. Tell Phil and the crew the tower said keep up the great work. Dirt Road to Nowhere performing down there live. Grab yourself some Birch Run Speedway and Event Center swag, 75th anniversary shirts, hats, and more down there. Dixie Concessions is wide open. Cheeseburgers, hamburgers, hot dogs, world-famous chicken tenders, all down there at the Dixie Concessions. Don't forget, also, we'll be back in action next Friday. 75th anniversary celebration. We're inviting all the legends that made the racing here at Birch Run Speedway possible. We're going to invite them to come on out, share their stories with us. Ed and I have a few little tricks up our sleeve as well. You might be able to catch that on the Birch Run Speedway YouTube page. Anyway, we'll put some tunes on, and we'll get back to you in just a little bit. Don't forget, 50/50 ticket sales are ongoing. Flushing Tennis going through the crowd and selling them 3 for $5 or an arm's length for $20. Last week, winner walked out with $1,500. You may be that lucky, too. Get your 50/50 tickets while they're hot.
Birch Run Speedway and Event Center is your one-stop destination for action, fun, and excitement. We're NASCAR home track sanctioned Speedway. Rain Jag CRA, Wayne Sprint, modifieds, four-wheel drive, pure stock, limited late models, trucks, dwarf cars, and more. The high-speed bank track draws talent nationwide. The clean, impressive amenities, including the longest bar in the state of Michigan. Live concerts and the eve of destruction are fun and entertaining for the entire family. Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, Dixie Highway, just north of Birch Run. Online at birchrunracing.com.
Racing for my family is definitely something more than just something we do on a Friday or a Saturday night.
I love Birch Run Speedway because it is close to my home, so all my family and friends can come.
I love Birch Run Speedway and everything they're doing with the racetrack. You know, they do a lot for racing and especially racing in Michigan.
The Birch Run Speedway and Event Center originated in 1948 as the Dixie Motor Speedway. We're very proud to share our 75th anniversary along with NASCAR this year. Since the inception of Dixie Motor Speedway, it has evolved into what we now call Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. It is an asphalt track, progressively banked, and it is a 4/10 mile oval.
It was a really fun track to race at. There's two grooves so you can pass a lot of cars, and it's a fast track, and I've always enjoyed racing there.
Building a car and making it competitive and going out there and spending time with family and friends is something that without racing we wouldn't do. It just wouldn't be the same.
Last year, Birch Run Speedway was able to raise $64,000 toward high school programs, travel sport programs, a suicide awareness event, a Down syndrome awareness event, and also a local hospital. If we were to win the Advanced Auto Parts Advance My Track Challenge, we would install new parking lot lighting, we'd make our family section more handicap accessible, and we would install restrooms in the pit area. Birch Run Speedway is such a vital part of our community in so many different ways. We'll continue to serve our community as well as do everything we can to bring in new automobile racing fans.
Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, located off I-75 in Birch Run. Celebrating 75 years of thrilling stock car racing, Birch Run Speedway is NASCAR sanctioned and home to some of the biggest races in the country, including the must-see racing winged sprint cars, Jag CRA Triple Crown Series, and a downright awesome modified race. Don't forget to visit Gas Alley, the longest bar in Michigan. Check our schedule at birchrunracing.com and join us for our spectacular Memorial Day weekend Sprint Car U.S. National. Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, the ultimate destination for family entertainment.
It is now time for our Friday Night Thunder 30-lap must-see racing sprint car main event. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your starting lineup. Starting out back tonight in 13th from Shelby Township, Michigan, driving the Motor City Pawnbrokers, Fast Company Motorsports, Eddie Sachs Driver Development, Leslie Tire Service, Justice Brothers Quality. Number 17, the Macomb County Bandit, Andrew Bogus. Andrew Bogus in 17, starting shotgun on tonight's field. In a bit of breaking news, starting outside row number 6 tonight due to a tire change. Prior to the main event from Toledo, Ohio, in the Abe's Auto Parts and Sales, B&B Machinery Movers, McGuire Group Insurance, RevX Lubricants, Bulldog Safety Performance, number 88, coming from the rear, the Bulldog, Jimmy McCune. Jimmy McCune in 88, starting 12th tonight, had to make a tire change after the heat race due to a damaged tire. He will start outside row number 6. To his inside from Mansfield, Ohio, in the Coyan Racing Penske Racing Shocks, number 3K, the Grinch, Todd McQuillan. Todd McQuillan in 3K, starting 11th. Outside row number 5 tonight, starting 10th from Sylvania, Ohio, in the Abe's Auto Parts and Sales, B&B Machinery Movers, Sparco, Seagate Sandblasting, Bulldog Safety Performance, Kircher Engines, Beast Chassis, number 8, Anthony McCune. Anthony McCune in car number 8, starting 10th. To his inside from Nelsonville, Ohio, in the UNOH, Bennick Racing Shocks, Beaverville Chassis, Claxton Racing Engines, number 85, the Smoke Show, Rick Hawley. Rick Hawley in 85, starting 9th. Outside row number 4, starting 8th tonight from Richwood, Ohio, in the Kirby Auto Parts, Marion, Ohio, Coliseum Racing, Wasserbeck Speed Shop, J&J Chassis, number 72S, Joe Speakman. Joe Speakman in 72S, starting 8th. To his inside from Huron, Ohio, in the Graziano Electric, Loris Printing, Gathering Grounds, Coffee House, Midwest Equipment Company, Rocket Chassis, Griff's Racing Engines. Number Z10, the 2014 Buckeye Outlaw Super Sprint Champion, Kevin Mingus. Kevin Mingus in Z10, starting 7th. Outside run number 3, starting 6th tonight from Tampa, Florida, in the Wheelo Industrial, Brakes Total Performance, Dutton Safer Fencing, PSI Technologies, K&N Filters, NGK Spark Plugs, AP Driver Development, Hurricane Chassis, number 55, Top Gun, Tommy Nichols. Tommy Nichols in 55, starting 6th. Top 5 qualifiers were inverted this evening. Your fast qualifier starts 5th from Lorain, Ohio. It's the current Must-See Racing championship points leader and the defending Must-See Racing national champion in the IBT Motorsports Grabber Machine and Tool Perfection Fabricators, Bicknell Racing Products, Corky's Place Karaoke, Star Customs and Restorations, number 9S, Chargin' Charlie Schultz. Charlie Schultz in 9S, starting 5th. Outside, runner 2, starting 4th tonight from London, Ontario, Canada, in the BS&B Radiator, Extreme Metalworks, Diablo Chassis, number 07, flying Ryan Litt. Ryan Litt in the 07, starting 4th. To his inside, from Franklin, Massachusetts, in the Brown & Miller Racing Solutions, Indy Metal Finishing, Beast Chassis, Speedway, Chevrolet, DJ Racing, number 22A, the Franklin Flyer, Bobby Santos. Bobby Santos in 22A, starting 3rd to the front row. On the outside, from Tampa, Florida, in the Morgan Exteriors, Simonton Windows and Doors, United Speed World, Thin Energy Hydration, Ackerman Toyota, Hurricane Chassis number 14, DHJ, Davey Hamilton Jr. Davey Hamilton Jr. in 14, starting 2nd, and on the pole for the first time this season from Litchfield, Michigan, in the Bingham Farm Special, Accurate Inspections LLC, Thirsty Bird Bar and Kitchen, Dowker Engines, Diablo Chassis, Steel Performance, number 42, Jason Blonde. Jason Blonde in 42, starting on the pole. Those are your cars and stars set to go green for 30 laps here tonight at Birch Speedway and Event Center. Race fans, I need some help from you now. Get ready to make some noise. I am going to count down from 5. I need all of you in attendance to help me with the countdown. When I get to 1, we're going to give the signal to send these drivers on their way. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push truck, send them rolling. Closing in on main event time. All cars have fired, and we'll start to get them in single file formation. Those watching at home on the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center YouTube channel, seeing tonight's pole sitter, Jason Blonde. See, Chuck's clapping. I can do well when I have a TV monitor in front of me, my friend. I've done this rodeo a time or two.
You get extra bonus points tonight plugging our Birch Run Speedway YouTube page. Thanks, Jacob.
There it is, the top two starters, Jason Blonde, Davey Hamilton Jr. Chuck, you and I were talking about this a little while ago. That front row is going to be an absolute dogfight down to turn one. That is two drivers, a younger gun in Davey Jr. and a veteran that's won at basically every sprint car track in the state of Michigan in Jason Blonde. I mean, they don't know how to lift. Well, they do, but not often. And I tell you, it's going to be a high-speed game of chicken, as they say, as far as who's going to get the lead coming off turn two on that first lap.
That's a big storyline to watch. I'm more interested watching the 88 of Jimmy McCune try to make his way up to the front from the back of the field after that tire change. He has been on a roll this season, picking up feature win after feature win after his near disaster last year at Butler Speedway.
He's come back after the fire at Butler Motor Speedway on the dirt. 5 feature wins this year. He is third in the championship coming into tonight. He was 14 points back coming in. That gap actually has gotten bigger between him and the top of the leaderboard even just earlier today, because Charlie Schultz actually has taken over the points lead in the 9S. Charlie, who was 1 point back at Jason Blonde coming in, is now 10 points up on Blonde going into the main event tonight. Big swing in the championship, and after tonight, only 2 races to go in the must-see racing season. So Charlie looking to become the first driver since Jimmy McCune in 2019 to repeat as champion with this series. And that would be a big deal as well, too, for Charlie. He's been a super modified champion with the former MSA Tour. You know, a lot of great things he's done as we get warm-up laps underway for the must-see racing Engine Pro Sprint cars. Jason Blonde, Davey Hamilton Jr., front row. Bobby Santos, Ryan Litt, row 2. Charlie Schultz, Tommy Nichols, row 3. The Must-See Racing Engine Pro sprint cars are green. Outside lane prevails, and a big run by Ryan Litt to second. Jason Blonde falls back. Davey Hamilton Jr. to the lead. Big run outside. Jimmy McCune on the opening lap. Here comes Charlie Schultz to the inside for 5th. Bobby Santos to the outside. Battle for 3rd between he and Jason Blonde. One car slow. Rick Hawley high. He is going to make it to the escape road off turn 2. As Davey Hamilton Jr. leads the first 2 laps and pulls away from Ryan Litt. Joe Speakman pulls in off turn number 1. Here comes Bobby Santos on Ryan Litt. Outside, looking for 2nd. Litt slams the door on him at lap number 4. Again, Santos to the outside. Again, Litt says no off turn number 2. Jimmy McCune, meanwhile, has clawed his way from 10th to 5th early on. Outside, pass for 2nd. Bobby Santos to P2 on lap number 5. And trouble. Charlie Schultz is off the pace in the 9S. Oh my! Schultz, a problem. He pulls it in. Charlie Schultz's night is done. 6 laps in. Oh my goodness, a massive turn of events in the battle for the championship. Meanwhile, Davey Hamilton Jr. has opened up a 2-second lead over Bobby Santos and Ryan Litt. And Hamilton catching the back of the field. Davey Jr. gets held up by Todd McQuillan. 3 wide! And he made it work! Did Davey Hamilton Jr. maybe get into the wall just a little bit? He seems to be up to full song for the moment. If he didn't hit the wall, it was excruciatingly close. Davey Jr. looking for career win number 1 with the Must-See Racing sprint cars here at Birch Speedway and Event Center. 12 laps of 30 are complete. Bobby Santos trying to work around the Todd McQuillan machine. It's a 2-second margin right now. Halfway, next time by for Davey Hamilton Jr., who that time by was the fastest car on the racetrack. Caution! One car slow, Anthony McCune. Off the pace. Caution flag erases what would have been a 2-second advantage for Davey Hamilton Jr. Running order looks like this. Davey Hamilton Jr., your leader. Bobby Santos, second. Third, Ryan Litt. Fourth, Jason Blond. Fifth, Jimmy McCune. This will be a double file restart, which is really going to stir the drink when we go back green. And Davey Hamilton Jr., as the race leader, will be entitled to lane choice. Odd-numbered positions will line up behind Davey Jr. in whatever lane he chooses. Even-numbered positions will line up behind Bobby Santos in the opposite position. And Davey Hamilton Jr. chooses the outside. So Davey Hamilton Jr. elects the outside lane for the restart. Davey Hamilton Jr. has to fire first. That's the key. As the leader, he has to fire first against Bobby Santos. We're one to go right here, and no passing movements can be made until they pass that blue cone on the front straightaway right where Tony Roberts is. Davey Jr. looking for career win number 1 with Must See. Everybody else in the top 5 has won multiple features with this series. Davey Hamilton Jr., the only one who has never been to victory lane with this series. He set fast qualifying times with Must See before, way back in 2013. But never a feature win. Does that change here? He said he needed to work on his restarts. He's got to be perfect here. Green flag. He nails the restart. Oh, Ryan Litt to the outside. Davey Hamilton Jr. slams the door shut. Litt sails it in. Oh my, he's again slams the door shut. Ryan Litt is trying to get there on the outside lane. Jimmy McCune's up to 4th from 10th, but Davey Hamilton Jr., who said all year needed to work on my restarts, he has gotten it right so far. 14 laps to go. Hamilton, 4/10 a lap faster that time by. 14 flat. Again, a 14 flat. Davey Hamilton Jr. absolutely putting the gas pedal through the floorboard right now. And Bobby Santos is trying to come back on Ryan Litt for second. Blond, Jason Blond trying to come back on Jimmy McCune. And the wild thing here is if they finish like this. Oh, Blond back to the inside of McCune. McCune says no. Oh, Jason Blond all the way sideways. 10 laps to go. If they finish, and I'll tell you, what's wild about this is if they finish like they are right now, the points would leave Birch Speedway with 2 races to go, dead tied between Jason Blond and Charlie Schultz. 9, make it 8 laps to go for Davey Hamilton Jr., looking to become the 6th different winner of 2023 with Must See Racing. Jason Blond getting looser and looser back there in 5th place. Six laps to go, and Davey Hamilton Jr. absolutely dialed in. 2.5 second lead. He came to play and he came to win tonight. 5 laps to go. I got to give a call out to Huron, Ohio's Kevin Mingus in 6th place right now. It'd be a career best for the driver who won the Buckeye Outlaw Super Sprint Championship in 2014, suffered a back injury and was out of the race car for almost 4 years. If he completes the final 2 races, he'll end up as this year's Rookie of the Year with Must See Racing. Kevin Mingus doing a stellar job right now. But Davey Hamilton Jr. is the talk of the town, 3 laps away from his first career must-see racing feature victory. That time by Ryan Litt was a little bit better, but it may be too little, too late. 2 laps to go this time by. For car owner Kirk Morgan out of Florida, they've been hunting all season for a breakthrough. The third generation driver has wanted a breakthrough. He takes the white flag. Final time around. Ryan Litt, nowhere close enough. It is going to be all about the last name Hamilton for the first time in his must-see racing career. Davey Hamilton Jr. is a must-see racing feature winner. Second, Ryan Litt. Third, Bobby Santos. Fourth is Jimmy McCune. Fifth is Jason Blonde. Driver 14 takes an extra victory lap. They'll hold him in the car for just a minute till we get everybody in position. But this is a celebration that this crew, this driver, has been waiting on all season long. Coming out of the car, race fans, make some noise. He can hear you, and I think he's going to go up top. How about it for Davey Hamilton Jr.? Becomes the first-time winner with this series since Joe Ligori 2 years ago. Helmet comes off. Grabs the hat. He's got people to keep happy. Davey Hamilton Jr. I've waited all year to say this as he gets a handshake from Ryan Litt. Welcome to Victory Lane with Must See Racing, my friend. How good was that race car tonight?
It feels good to be in Victory Lane for the first time in my career. I'm not really a driver, and a lot of people know that, but I know the move that I made on Bobby on that restart was a little tight, but I knew it was my turn to win in this series, and I'm glad we finally were able to conquer it.
You told me I think it was about a month ago at Berlin, you told me that we had to work on our restarts. And when that caution came out, I'll admit, I was a little nervous for you up top. What did you work on? What have you worked on to make sure that when you were in that position this time, this was the result?
Just stay in the throttle longer, I guess. But, our restarts this year kind of struggled, but right there was showing us a move in the right direction on our restarts. But, a lot of people to thank: Morgan Exteriors, Ackerman Toyota, Thin Energy, and a lot more. Right after this race, I have to drive 10 hours to St. Louis, and then I'm racing there on Sunday in the Silver Crown Series.
We'll wish you the best of luck, Davey. Congratulations, and go get them on Sunday.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
How about it for Davey Hamilton Jr., your feature winner here at Birch Run Speedway. He came over and gave the handshake, and I think the short answer that Ryan Litt's going to tell me is we just didn't have what they had. Was that the difference tonight?
Yeah, exactly. The car got super tight in the middle of the race, and I got lucky with that restart. And, I figured I'd send it down in there in one and see if it would stick. And I almost made the pass. I think we were side by side and just a tick too tight. So hats off to those guys. I know they've been working hard this year and traveling a lot, so it's a big win for them.
For you guys, when you came here last year, I felt like this place was not one that we saw you necessarily perform well. Tonight looked maybe the best you guys have been here.
Yeah, our old setup was always good here. I won like 3 or 4 in a row here the one year, like 5 or 6 years ago. The setup that we used to run on the other tires just didn't translate to these tires. So we found something midway through last year, right after this race actually. So we brought the same package here today, and we're pretty close, just a little bit off.
Pretty close is still a runner-up finish. That's Ryan Litt from Canada, the 07. And the other end of that mid-race restart is this guy down here. I guess I'll ask Bobby Santos what he was about to say. You were the other end of that restart with Davey. He said he knew it was tight, but it was his time to win. How did you see it?
Yeah, I mean, the bottom on the restarts are just tough. I wasn't close enough to kind of fill the hole, and he closed the door, and that's kind of the way it went. I think, unless you tell me wrong, this is your last appearance with us this season, and this package, this car for you has gotten, it seems like, better and better over the last 2 years. How do you see it going into the off season, and are we going to see you back next year? Yeah, absolutely. We're going to try to race as much as we can with these guys. It's been a lot of fun, great series all the way around. But just got to thank everybody with DJ Racing. Everybody works really hard. Obviously, my parents flying out, coming to the races, Coop and Tony. Dick obviously puts all the effort into this race car. But obviously, got to get a little better. It wasn't quite good enough tonight.
And Oswego next week, right?
Yeah, looking forward to that. Going to run the Oswego Classic next week. Unfortunately, going to miss Owassa with you guys, but I'm sure they'll put on a good show at this series. But definitely looking forward to going to Oswego.
Well, wish him the best of luck for the International Classic. That's Bobby Santos, a third-place finish here tonight. And I'm going to hand the microphone over to Chuck because I think we're about to pay somebody some 50-50 money.
Yes, we are. $892 going to the winner of our 50. Winner Davey Hamilton Jr. is going to be drawing the prize. We're winning the ticket. Somebody's walking away a little bit richer tonight. A few last-minute photos going on. All right, Davey, if you reach in and draw out the winning ticket for us. No pressure, no pressure at all. $892 richer. Oh, man, can we make this print any smaller? 336355. 336355. If you've got that red ticket, winner chicken dinner right down here at the Back Road Beauty Salon flag stand. $892 richer are you. Again, thanks to Flushing Tennis for coming out and doing the 50-50. But we've also got a couple of other prizes to give away. Oh, okay, do the picture first. All right, we've got a couple things going on here real quick. We've got the 50-50 winner, I believe, right here. If we could get Flushing representatives to make sure. I'll give you the winning ticket to verify with this gentleman right here. And then we're going to do the 50-50 with the tickets. All right, so David Hamilton Jr. going to draw two more tickets. Got to find the sweet spot for 5 Berlin Raceway tickets each. Berlin Raceway running on Saturday nights, a fellow NASCAR Advanced Auto Parts Series track. First winning ticket, 309063. 309063. And last but not least, 712694. 712694. If you've got either of those tickets, you won yourself some passes to the Berlin Raceway over in Grand Rapids and Martin, Michigan. We also have Fast Eddies as well. Davey, one more time, please. We're doing things on the fly here. This is for a certificate courtesy of the fine folks at Fast Eddies. 306798. 306798. You can come down here and see Dana at the Back Road Beauty Salon flag stand. Big Ed, what we got coming up next?
It's time for our National Compact Touring Series features. We do have a B feature and an A feature coming at you. B feature will only be 10 laps. And then we'll follow it with our 25-lap A feature. We'll get our sprint cars back to the pit area. Everybody clear to the racetrack, and we'll be bringing that first B feature out for you here in just a pinch of seconds. Your scheduled starting lineup for that B feature. That will put Emily Clayton on the pole in the number 2. Dagan Clayton in the number 95 on the outside. Abigail Kolb in the number 89 inside row number 2. And Jeff Asmus outside in the number 14. Phoebe Holzer in the number 55 car. Gavin McGuffey also scheduled to go in this one in the number 0, but pretty sure he blew that thing up in qualifying. So he is scheduled to start 6th in this, but I do not believe we'll see him. We'll go with the 5 that we got. 10 laps for their B feature. Go ahead, Chuck. Catch your breath. You're all right, man.
Thanks. That's the bonus of having 2 announcers up in the tower.
Breathe, my friend. In, out.
Not quite desperately seeking oxygen, but close.
All right. Well, we'll get us started here on the 4/10 mile. Again, Emily Clayton in the number 2, Dagan Clayton in the number 95, Abigail Kolb in the number 89, and Jeff Asmus in the 14. Phoebe Hosner in the number 55. Get ready to go 10 laps. They'll be ready for the white flag this time by. But hey, these folks travel the ways to be here. Let's let them know we appreciate them, folks. Let's give them a wave. Let's get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's get those hands in the air like we just don't care. Wave your hat. Wave your coat. Wave your right. Wave your lefts. We're up here in the tower. They can't see us. We don't care. Why is that, Chuck?
It's because, once again, we are waving Birch Speedway Style National Compact Touring Series presented by RevX Oil. B feature on the 4/10 mile. 10 laps the distance. Pair of Claytons on the front row. Watch him out of turn 4. Jeff West looking him over. Drops the green flag. Here we go.
Lightning McQueen shoots out to the early lead.
Look out! Dagan Clayton, Emily Clayton make contact, 1 and 2. Spin, caution, flag is out.
Kind of racing's form of kissing cousins. We'll have a complete restart on that one. We'll put the cousins back on the front row, see if we can get her done again. That was so much fun. Let's try it again. Emily Clayton and Dagan Clayton on the front row. I'll refer to the 95 as Lightning McQueen, though. We're green flag racing.
Let's try it again, see if they get better entry into turn 1. They do so. Dagan Clayton washes up the track a little bit. Emily Clayton to the inside. Here comes Jeffrey Asmus in the 14. Takes over that second spot, looks to the outside, down into turn 3. Side by side off from turn 4, not no more. Jeffrey Asmus at the line, takes over the lead.
Swartz Creek, Michigan's Jeff Asmus picking him up and putting him down in the 14. Extending that lead early, 2 and 8 to go.
Dagan Clayton trying to hold off Abigail Kolb in that 89. Had a great finish for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in their heat race earlier. Going to try and replicate it.
Asmus, a feature winner earlier this season here at the Speedway, extending that lead even more. In the number 14, making his way around the 4/10 mile.
Battle heating up for the 2nd spot. Dagan Clayton, Abby Kolb right on her back bumper. This time by Jeff West shows the field halfway in. 5 in, 5 more laps to go. Jeffrey Asmus in that 14, he's gone. Best battle on the track, that 2nd spot. Dagan Clayton and Abby Kolb as they enter down into turn 3.
Couple of young ladies battling for that 2nd position here in our B feature. Emily Clayton runs in the 4th position and Phoebe Hosner in 5th.
Cole peeking to the outside of Clayton down the backstretch as the white flag waves one more time around.
Here he comes off turn number 4, your B feature winner, Jeffrey Asmus. The hesitation is because I don't know who's in 2nd. It's because they're that far behind him. Abigail Kolb takes home 2nd in the 89. Dagan Clayton 3rd in the number 95. Emily Clayton 4th in the 2. And Phoebe Hosner will round out your top 5.
Well, he pulled it down to the intersection of the figure 8. Should be pulling up in front of the Back Road Beauty Salon flag stand. There he gets the signal.
Well, very nice looking A feature coming up, 25 lapper. That'll be up here next.
He's got it stopped on the front stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your B feature winner, Jeffrey Asmus. He'll be signing autographs later on in the evening.
All right, folks, this will be our scheduled starting lineup for our 25-lap A feature. Starting on the pole in the number 11, that is Christopher Bennett. And outside of him in the 007, that is Clifton Bennett.
Inside the next row, that's Will Slaughter. And to his outside, former track record holder Ray Powell in the US Speed 06.
The number 20 will be Alan Height. And outside of him, that is Dan Rigoli in the number 39.
Clayton Oliver in the number 3, and your new track record holder, Paul Biddle, in the 7 to his outside in row 4.
Mikey Oldenball in the number 77 inside the next row, and Mike Workman drives the 2B.
Dan Hazard behind the wheel of the number 6X, and to his outside, the 91, that's Kyle Ramsey.
Sheldon Lidlag in the number 25 inside the next row, and the number 19, Ira Hosner in the number 19.
Inside next row, Bryson Hosner in the 19B, and to his outside, the T1, that's Drew Hosner.
25 laps, National Compact Touring Series coming at you, folks. Let's let them know we appreciate them. Everybody up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's get those hands in the air like we just don't care. Wave your hat, wave your coat, wave grandma, wave grandpa. We're on the tower. They can't see us. We don't care. Why again, Chuck?
It's because we're waving Birch Run Speedway style National Compact Touring Series feature coming at you.
Want to thank US Speedo for their sponsorship, not only the B feature, but tonight's A feature and the National Compact Touring Series for the 2023 season. Chuck?
Jeff West looking him over on the gas out of turn 4. Green flag's waving. Here we go.
"16 National Compact Touring Series competitors take the green flag and set it in turn 1. Looks like it's Christopher Bennett's going to lead lap 1, but they're all over the place, Chuck.
Tough break. Ray Powell in that 6 got sideways. Your track record holder, the number 7 of Paul Biddle, got into the back end of the 6. The 6 heavy contact into the tire on the infield. Safety crew down there immediately to check on the 6 of Ray Powell in that US Speedo machine. Watching on the Birch Run Speedway YouTube channel, camera replay going on. Tough break for Ray Powell. Got a little bit loose down the backstretch, washed up the track a little bit. They made a 3-wide move, and he went to come down. And unfortunately, the 7 was right there, and they both went into the infield.
He did seem to kind of be off the pace a little bit there, coming off before it. And I think who was that, Biddle that got into him there? He didn't expect him to be going that slow. He was right there in 4, and that's what caused the contact, and unfortunately into that big old tire down there.
Getting word Ray Powell, terminal damage on that 6 machine, pulled it into the pits. Tough break.
That US Speedo number 6. Okay, complete restart on this one. We'll be coming around for green. Jeff West looking the field over. Green flag flies. We are racing.
Bennett sounds like a law firm, but they're leading the field here as the National Compact Touring Series makes their way out of turn 2. Still side by side for that top spot. Dan Rigoni nowhere to go. Will Slaughter going to throw it down low on Rigoni. Little bit of contact into the 39. 3 wide down the front stretch out of 4.
Well, it really sounds like a law firm. We say Bennett, and Rigoni running 1, 2, 3, but now Biddle's going to change that up as your fast qualifier new track record holder moves into the 3rd position.
Side by side battle for the lead. Christopher Bennett on the inside, Cliff Bennett on the outside, Biddle with nowhere to go. They're 2 by 2 behind them. Will Slaughter on the inside, Dan Rigoni on the outside, Clayton Oliver and Alan Height. It's almost like you started the feature.
Christopher and Clinton Bennett out front, father and son leading the way in this one.
3 wide down the backstretch. Clayton Oliver going to the inside of Slaughter. Alan Height on the outside. New second place, Paul Biddle in that 7, your new track record holder, moves into the second place spot. Going to set his sights on Christopher Bennett. Goes to the outside in turn 3. Side by side in 3. Comment out of turn 4. Side by side at the line. Give Biddle the advantage down at 1, but not by much. Problems. Kyle Ramsey pulls off in the 91.
First visit of the season for this young man out of Fort Wayne, South Bend, Indiana. Doing a great job getting acclimated to the 410's Birch Run Speedway as he's taking over the lead and he is pulling away.
Biddle washes up the track out of turn 4. Keep your eye on that battle. Second, third, and fourth. Clayton Oliver looks to the inside of Clifton Bennett down into turn 1. Little bit of contact. Dan Rigoni trying to get around the 007. Here comes Alan Height in the 20.
Great battles from second back to 8 as positions change each and every lap. And as Paul Biddle continues to pull away from the field, Christopher Benton still holding down that second spot. Clayton Oliver, though, they're trying to take it away. Clifton Bennett has fell back to 4th with Rigoni holding down the 5th spot, now challenging Bennett for that spot.
Watch that battle. Oh, we got problems over in turn 1. The 007 goes around the 39 with a little bit of contact there. Caution flag waves.
Clifton Bennett and Dan Rigoni kind of trading a little paint over there. A little bit more than paint.
Kind of caught the tail end of that one, seeing the 007 a little bit sideways. The 39 of Dan Rigoni trying to go to the inside. You can see the damage on the right front fender of the 39. Also pointing out the 7. Your leader, Paul Biddle, does have a little bit of right front damage from that contact with Ray Powell earlier.
Doesn't seem to be slowing him down too much out there, though, Chuck. He's able to pick him up and put him down. Hopefully there's not like a slow leak or anything on any tire, and he's able to continue. The damage looks cosmetic more than anything, and it certainly didn't seem to be slowing the South Bend, Indiana driver down at all, as he'd open up quite a nice lead on Christopher Bennett, but that yellow flag's gonna take any lead he had built up completely away.
That's kind of been the theme tonight. Somebody gets a big lead and a caution comes out and erases it right away.
Except for the modifieds.
Except for the modifieds.
Nine laps in, 16 to go in this one. 9 down, 16 to go. Track officials trying to decipher the official call on that incident. As soon as we know, we'll let everybody else know.
National Compact Touring Series coming off a successful event at the Sandusky Speedway. You can watch highlights of that on YouTube. They had Haley Deegan racing with them down at Sandusky, and I believe she walked away with a 4th place finish, her first ever time in a compact.
Yeah, she can drive just about everything. She's great on the dirt. She competed in the SRX series. She's a regular on the truck. She's racing Sunday in Milwaukee with the trucks. So, yeah, great young lady from the great Northwest up there, state of Washington. Dad, a real famous
Brian
motocrosser.
Deegan.
Yeah. So, yeah, she's kind of got it going on. Glad to hear good things about her and that she's taking time to compete in series such as this one right here.
20 of Alan Height tapping, gonna take credit for that, going to the back of the field. Also got to congratulate everybody at the National Compact Touring Series celebrating 10 years. Also going down and competing at Cletus McFarland's track, the former DeSoto Speedway down in Florida.
Field doubling up now, getting the white flag, letting them know we'll be at racing speed next time by. 9 laps in, 16 to go. It's Paul Biddle, your new track record holder, fast qualifier, your leader in the 7.
To his outside, Christopher Bennett, Clayton Oliver, Cliff Bennett, Alan Height, Dan Rigoni, Will Slaughter, Mikey Oldenburg, Ira Hausner, Bryson Hausner, Height at the back of the field. Slow pace out of 4, green flag waves. Here we go. Clayton Oliver thinks about making it 3 wide, backs out of it.
Not the best start in the world for Biddle as he's still side by side with Bennett as they go down the backstretch. Horsepower wins there on the inside, and Biddle forges out back into the lead.
Bennett not giving up, right glued to the back bumper of the number 7. Here comes Clayton Oliver looking to the inside of the 11. Oliver had a really good run last time out, had a great battle with Will Slaughter in that 0. Slaughter came out on top of that one.
Speaking of Slaughter, he finds himself in the 5th position in that number 0. Working to the inside of Clifton Bennett that seems to be getting looser and looser and looser in the 007.
Alan Height making his way back up through the field right on the back of Mikey Oldenburg and that number 77. Oliver now to the inside of Christopher Bennett, solidly down the front stretch into turn 1. Oh, a little bit. Oh, we got problems. Dan Rigoni with problems. On the brakes hard. Little bit of contact with the turn 1 wall. Caution flag comes out immediately.
Little bits of understatement. He had that thing locked up. You can see the tire marks going right up to where he hit the wall there in turn 1. That car was not turning left. I do believe there had to be something broke or something wrong with that car as Rigoni took it right head first into the wall up there. He was able to get the vehicle back to the pit area, but we've even got more developments going on here during this caution.
Smoke coming out from the underside of the 007 of Cliff Bennett. That driver had a heck of a time last time out, lost a wheel, engine problems in that 007. Don't know what he's doing. It looks like he's going to take a pit side in that 007 machine.
Well, we've seen smoke earlier in his heat race, but we've seen a lot of smoke just then as he pulled it to the infield. So probably going to have to check out that 007. Not sure if that had anything to do with the contact a little earlier in the race, because we did see the vehicle smoking during the heat race also.
Yeah, kind of looking around the track surface too. Doesn't look like there's any fluid, any trails of any fluid down in turn 3 coming out of turn 4. He immediately took that machine to the intersection of the figure 8, trying to get it out of harm's way.
Yeah, well, you see that, and then you see the car of Rigoni go straight up and not be able to turn into turn 1. One might think fluid right away, but the track crew's been around. We do not see fluid up into turn 1 in any way, shape, or form, which makes me feel very strongly that Dan Rigoni had some kind of failure in that car.
Probably some residual contact from that contact earlier. Unfortunately, sending the 39 pit side after nearly clobbering the turn 1 wall. Biddle and Bennett going to lead the field down into turn 3. They're getting on the gas at turn 4. Bennett sideways off of turn 4. Green flag's out. Here we go. Biddle with the advantage. Christopher Bennett falls back to second. Oliver on his back bumper. Slaughter right there. Look who is up into 5th already. Alan Height behind the wheel of the number 20.
Halfway home in this one. 13 in, 12 to go. Biddle trying to pull away again. Clayton Oliver needs to make a bid quick here. If he's got anything for Biddle in the lead, he's solidly underneath Bennett for second.
Battle for 4th and 5th. Slaughter on the low side. Alan Height to the outside, making a charge from the rear of the field. Move Height up to the 4th spot now. Yeah, the attrition's helped him a little bit in this race to be able to
get from the back all the way up to 4th place already so quickly in this race with 10 laps to go. 15 down, 10 laps to go.
Biddle continuing to stretch out that lead, and now over Clayton Oliver, 1.8 seconds at the line last time by. Oliver solidly in second, Bennett in third, but he's got company. Allen Height in the 20 is there.
Well, Oliver made his way into second, but he's not making any headway towards Biddle. Actually lost a tenth or two that last lap. Paul Biddle is enjoying his first visit here to the Birch Run Speedway. 18 in, 7 to go.
2.5 seconds, the distance from first to second at the line the last time by. Biddle continuing to stretch it out over Oliver. Good battle on the track for third spot. Christopher Bennett has it. Allen Height is right there. Also back farther, Sheldon Lindlang. Dan Hazard battling back at the back of the field.
Add another 4/10 to that lead that last lap. He is just flying around the Birch Run Speedway. 5 laps to go. 20 laps in, 5 to go for Biddle.
And he's running a whole different line than everybody else, almost a groove up from everybody else, and continuing to stretch out that lead.
Biddle putting a lap on the 25 of Sheldon Lidlag. Also putting Hazard a lap down. Extends that lead to 3.7 seconds as he moves through lap traffic. 7 cars on the lead lap with Biddle your leader. Clayton Oliver second, Christopher Bennett in third, Allen Height now up to 4th in the number 20. Slaughter runs 5th, Oldenburg in 6th, and Ira Hosner, the last car in the lead lap, as the white flags out. 1 lap to go for Paul Biddle. Over a 4-second lead as he goes down the backstretch, completing the last lap. Jeff West waves the checkered flag, and a feature win for Paul Biddle ends a streak of Will Slaughter here in the Compact Touring Series. Clayton Oliver holds on for that second position, as Christopher Bennett also held on to third, although Allen Height tried to get around him but could not and has to settle for 4th. Will Slaughter 5th, Oldenburg, Ira Hausner, Bryson Hosner, Lindlag, and Hazard complete your top 10. Well, it was our 3rd event of the season for the National Compact Touring Series. We had the same winner the first 2 times, but we'll have a brand new winner for Chuck to talk to down there in Victory Lane, and we'll send it down there to him just as soon as Mr. Biddle gets around here to the front stretch.
Well, this gentleman made his first visit to the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center worthwhile. Kona ice on the hood of the machine, a little bit worse for wear. Didn't affect the performance any. Comes away with a new track record and walks away with a 25-lap feature. He's climbing out of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your feature winner, Paul Biddle. And now a little bit of smoke appears from under the hood of the 7. Again, big thanks to US Speedo for the US Speedo takeover here at Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Breaks Will Slaughter's win streak. Paul, first off, congratulations. First time visit, new track record, and a feature win.
Yeah, it's been a good night. We were here a few years ago and got caught in a little mess and didn't get to finish, but tonight we got to finish, and I'm happy with it.
Well, who all makes it possible for you? I know this was your first visit, and we've had 3 events. Unfortunately, this is the last one of this year, but are you looking forward to coming back in 2024?
Yeah, I'll be back for sure. We had some parts issues here at the beginning of the year. Kind of gave us short on the first few races, but yeah, Chris and Dustin, wherever he's at, my crew, make it easier on me.
He's keeping it short and sweet, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, your feature winner, Paul Biddle. Again, thank you to Drew and everybody with the National Compact Touring Series. We've got one more feature. Ed, tell them what's up next.
We got one more feature race left for everybody here. The Pure Stocks, our black and blue division, will make their way out here to the front stretch for their feature race here tonight. Their starting lineup scheduled to go. On the pole in the 76, that'll be Brent Jaszewski. Tim Kirby outside in the number 81. John Polian out of Carroll, Michigan in the number 79. And the C7, that's Tony Williams driving the Connell-owned car tonight. Mike Mosier, couple-time feature winner in the number 22, starts inside row number 3. And your fast qualifier, Hunter Dutry, will start outside of him in the 6th position. John Hitzman Jr. starts in the 7th position, and the Candyman, Bob Dickey, will start shotgun on the field in the 8th position. $25-lap feature for our Pure Stock division. In the category of the announcers, always the last to know, that'll be a 20-lap feature for our Pure Stock division. $20-lap feature for the black and blue division here tonight, and that'll be coming out here as soon as we get our victory lane photos done with Paul Biddle.
Hey, Ed.
Hey, Chuck.
We want to say happy 35th anniversary to Bob Dickey and his wife.
Yes, we do.
Happy birthday.
We were waiting for his feature to do
Happy
just
anniversary.
that. Were you just reminded?
Yes, I was.
That's good for us old people to be reminded from time to time, so. Very, very happy 35th anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Dickey. The Candyman and woman of the Birch Run Speedway. $20-lap Pure Stock feature coming at you. All right, folks, you hear the music. It's danger zone time here. The Pure Stocks are on the track. Come on, let's let them know we appreciate them, folks. Everybody up one more time. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's get those hands in the air like you just don't care. Wave your hat, wave your coat, Wave your rights. We're up here in the tower. They can't see us. We don't care. Chuck, one more time.
One more time. We are waving Birch Speedway style. 20-lap pure stock feature. Brent Jazuski, Tim Kirby going to lead the field down. Talk to Anthony Williams. He's going to be going up to Northern Michigan Raceway tomorrow to race. Told him to keep it safe tonight. Out of turn 4, they're on the gas. Green flag waves, here we go. Oh, Jazuski loose as a goose down in turn 1 and 2. Been fighting that issue all night long. Hope he can keep it under him as he's got Williams to his outside. They bump just a little bit. Kirby is going to lead lap 1.
Williams drives it hard on the outside into 1. Holds it very well through 2 and down the backstretch to take over the second place. Drops down to the inside lane and tries to reel in Kirby. Here comes Hunter Dutry outside of Jazuski.
Second and first in points. Hunter Dutry second. Mike Mosier in that 22, your point leader, trying to come up and join the battle. Tim Kirby in the 81. Anthony Williams in the 7. Dutry right there on the back bumper. Williams out of 4. Oh, Kirby sideways down in 1, down in 2. New leader, Anthony Williams in the 7. All problems, the 40, Bob Dickey smoking. Hunter Dutry trying to challenge for the lead, backs out of it. They're coming up on John Hitzman in the 12. Which way is the leader going to go? Oh, look out. Caution, flag is out. We got a loose wheel. Everybody ready for it? You picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel. Wah, wah.
You just had to do that, didn't you, DW?
Yes, I did. John,
it's still cool. Sorry.
I thought it was the 76 slowing down. It's actually the 79, John Polian. He has not had a really good 2023 here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center.
No, losing that wheel on the number 79. You know, that actually would be more effective if you actually sang it.
You picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel. How's that?
Okay, never mind.
Tower Karaoke with Ed and Chuck, ladies and gentlemen, only at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center.
Only with Chuck.
Hey, don't forget, that's a good segue, Ed. Thursday nights here at Gas Alley, it's karaoke night. We have lots of specials lined up. On Mondays, it's open mic night. On Tuesdays, it's ladies night. On Wednesdays, it's bike night presented by Thunder Road Magazine. Of course, karaoke on Thursday. And then the great racing action here on Friday nights as well. And select Saturdays. Taking a look in on the Birch Run Speedway YouTube camera work by a great crew of Britton and Kyle up here. along with Hunter and everybody else that's had a hand setting up the Birch Run Speedway YouTube channel. You can see John Polian's car, minus the tire, getting towed off. I think, fortunately, even though we had the heavy rains, we were smart in keeping the wrecker on the pavement and not getting that stuck as well.
Yeah, bunch of rain here the last couple of days, so the grass is kind of dangerous right now. But we've got John sent back, or towed back, I should say, to the pit area. Safety crew taking one last look there at the back stretch, making sure we don't have any debris or too many stones or pebbles back there to create any more problems. The vehicles have doubled up, and we are at 5 laps in, 15 to go in this one. And it's T-Bone Williams, Tony, trying to get him a feature win here tonight in that number 7.
Usually driven by Josh Connell and Mark Connell as well in that 7C, hopping behind the wheel. Everybody used to him behind the wheel of his red, white, and blue number 97. Well, here we go down into turn 3. Williams and Dutry going to lead the field down. Tim Kirby, Mike Mosier right there as well. Green flags out. Here we go. Can Dutry make that outside work? He's hanging on the outside of the 7 of Williams. Side by side down into turn 3. Battle for the lead.
Yeah, this will be a battle. Dutry trying to work the outside. Now he comes back to try to dig down deep underneath Williams. Tries it going into 3. Williams shuts the door.
Oh, little bit of bumper being laid to the back end of the 7. Looks like the 7 rode the brakes to keep the 73 at bay. That allows the 22 of Mosier right there in third. Good run for Tim Kirby in that 81.
Hunter tried the run on the outside on the restart. Doesn't feel confident enough to get it done. So he's moving to the outside, poking to the inside, and all over the bumper of the number 7 as they enter into the corner, trying to loosen him up just enough to try to get the front end of that number 73 underneath him.
Problems for John Hitzman Jr. Pulls that number 12 pit side. Keep your eye on the battle up front. Now Dutry looking to the inside. A little bit more solid run down into turn 1. Has the door slammed on him by Williams. Backs out of it. Falls back in line.
Very familiar move of high into the turn. Brings him low out of the turn. Trying to look underneath the 7. Trying to get enough room to get that 73 in there as we reach the halfway point. 10 laps in, 10 laps to go.
Dutry wearing out that back bumper of the 7. Gets underneath. Oh, gets into the 7. Sends him sideways in the turn. Right around in front of the field. Caution flag is out.
He kept rocking right on the verge of, is that too much of a bump or not, you know? And I mean, that's the thing about short track racing right there, is that rubbin's racing, bumping is part of short tracking, but there's a fine line. I do believe Hunter may have just crossed it.
Just a little bit too hard into the bumper. Had the nose of that 73 underneath the back bumper of the 7. Sent him sideways in the turn. Williams couldn't save it. And that brings out the caution, and that will send Dutry to the rear, and Williams looks like he will get a spot back.
Yeah, when you enter the corner like that at speed and then someone else gives you more speed, that right rear tire just goes sailing in the corner like that. And he did a heck of a job just keeping that car straight, actually, and not all the way around and back into the other cars coming at him. So, yeah, T-Bone will start back on the pole, and Dutry will restart at the rear, which really is only 5th place at this point.
It is, but now the challenge is, can he make it back up to the front to challenge for the lead? Williams on the inside. Will that spin have hurt the tires of the 7? You have your current point leader, Mike Mosier, a multiple-time feature winner to his outside.
I was just going to say, have we even mentioned his name this race? Now, look, all of a sudden, there he is outside, getting ready to try to steal another feature.
Hey, a win's a win. Nonetheless, he's won 3 times so far in 2023. Green flag is out. Here we go. Oh, Jazuski sideways in 1 and 2. Dutry to his inside, trying to set his sights on Tim Kirby. Goes to the outside of the 81. Mosier looking around high and low, trying to get around Williams in that 7.
Could not complete the pass on the outside on the restart. Falls back in line, running in the 2nd spot behind Tony Williams. Not putting as much pressure as Dutry was the previous laps, as Williams goes up the track, a problem with the 7.
Oh, the 7 with issues, went way high in turn 4. That allowed the 22 to get to the inside. And now your new leader, Mike Mosier. Dutry going to try again to get around Williams for that 2nd spot now.
Now Mosier way up high. Is there something over there in turn 4? That's twice we've seen the leader way up high in the turn.
Caution flag is out. We're going to get the Birch Speedway safety crew over there to check and turn 4, as we've seen both leaders slide. You can almost see a little bit of a darker line just about a half a groove up from the infield that comes around and goes up where both them drivers had slid high in turn 4.
All right, so it does appear as there's something on the racetrack, a little bit of fluid, so we're going to try to get that cleaned up. When we seen Tony Williams wash up the track, well, you know, that happens every now and then. But then as Mosier washed up the track the 2nd time after he got the lead, it seemed a little strange at that point, like there could be something on the track, and I believe the track crew trying to figure that out right now. Going to look to see if any of these vehicles are leaking the fluid, or maybe if that fluid was put down there before.
Did get word from track officials the 76 is leaking fluid and is going to have to go pit side. Tough break for Brent Jazuski behind the wheel of the number 76.
But he will finish in the 5th position and get him a top 5 for coming on down here to the Birch Speedway here tonight.
Drivers getting the signal to try and work in some of the oil dry, try and dry up whatever fluid was laid down there in turn 3 and 4. Jeff West showing the field, the white flag green out of turn 4 next time by. Your current point leader, Mike Mosier, new leader. Anthony Williams to his outside, Hunter Dutry, going to be right on the back bumper of your leader.
Lost half of our field here to attrition, accidents, what have you. Here we go, 7 to go. We are racing.
Mosier a good start, solidly into the lead. Anthony Williams faltering a little bit out of turn 4. That allows Dutry to get to the inside of the 7. Williams not going to give up that fight on the outside. Mosier going to try and keep that 22 glued to the bottom of the track for the next 5 laps. 15 down, 5 more laps to go. Mike Mosier leading over your second place and second place in points. Hunter Dutry in the 73. Oh, bumper tag galore. The 73 into the back of the 22. Well, the 73, Hunter Dutry backing out of it, letting the 22 gather it up. He maintains the lead. Jeff West giving him a pointing warning to watch the bumper tag on the leader.
White flag out, 1 lap to go. Oh my goodness. We're waiting for official word here. Chuck, I'm not sure yet. We're not sure yet. We got to rewind and look, man. That was as close as, yeah, that close. Hey, how about a nice round of applause for both them drivers, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know which one has actually won this feature yet, but whoever it did has been by less than a half an inch. Mike Mosier in the 22, Hunter Dutry in the 73. Our race director and our GM looking this over right now, folks. Able to rewind it and see. the longest drum roll in history going on right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of your Pure Stock feature, Hunter Dutry in the 73 by less than an inch. Unbelievably close. I suggest everybody here either get out your phone or when you get home, get on YouTube, Birch Run Speedway channel, and watch the finish of this race, and you'll just see what we went through. Less than an inch, ladies and gentlemen. Take it away, Chuck.
Well, he's one happy camper down here in victory lane. A last corner pass, a little bit of bump and run. He's out of the car, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your feature winner, Hunter Dutry. Hunter and Mike Mosier going to have a little bit of... Oh, my God. I was fearing the worst. You guys don't do that to the announcer. He's down here in victory lane. Hunter, you know, unfortunately, a lot of people say the outside don't work at this track. You were making it work for a little while, and then you got to the inside, and you kind of put the intimidator move to Mosier to get that win. Walk us through it.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. The car started handling like crap there after a while after running the outside. So I kind of moved down the bottom, and I was like, there's only one way to really pass here on the bottom, so I kind of had to try using the bumper. Kind of drove over my head a couple of times.
You're allowed like one or two of them a night, I think. I think Mike Mosier would disagree with that. Anyway, who makes it all possible for you, Hunter?
Wasn't it for my dad, grandpa, Don Barrow, Don Septic, and D&W Auto. And that's it.
Former track champion picks up a feature win with second place coming in. Feature winner, Hunter Dutry. Hats off to Mike Mosier in the 22 as well. A great show. Big Ed, take it away.
Don't get any closer than that, ladies and gentlemen. What a great way to end the night here at the Birch Run Speedway. As we have finished our program here, and hope you enjoyed yourself. Please be careful as you exit the grandstands to the parking lot, to the highways and byways that brought you all to be with us on this evening. If you've been indulging in an adult beverage, please find yourself a designated driver to get you home safely. If you're not done yet, gas alley wide open, ready to serve you. Live band down there. We'll have drivers down there ready to do some bench racing along with you regular race fans. You're more than invited. Stop down into the pit area, meet some of the drivers. They're going to be making their way to the pay window and gas alley, so you can meet them down there too if you want your night to continue still at this point. Remember, go to birchrunracing.com for the schedule. We'll be back at it next weekend. Friday night, the big 75-year anniversary. Set that off. Chuck and I got some special renderings we're going to have for next week. And make sure you're here in time to check all that out. For the staff and management of the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, I'm half of the announcing team, Big Ed Enlows, joined by Chuck Darling. And we look forward to seeing you all next weekend.
Birch Run Speedway and Event Center is your one-stop destination for action, fun, and excitement. We're NASCAR home track sanctioned Speedway. Rain Jag CRA, Wayne Sprints, Modifieds, four-wheel drive, Pure Stock, limited late models, trucks, dwarf cars, and more. The high-speed bank track draws talent nationwide. Clean, impressive amenities, including the longest bar in the state of Michigan. Live concerts and the eve of destruction are fun and entertaining for the entire family. Birch Run Speedway and Event Center, Dixie Highway, just north of Birch Run. Online at birchrunracing.com.
Racing for my family is definitely something more than just something we do on a Friday or a Saturday night.
I love Birch Run Speedway because it is close to my home, so all my family and friends can come.
I love Birch Run Speedway and everything they're doing with the racetrack. You know, they do a lot for racing and especially racing in Michigan.
The Birch Run Speedway and Event Center originated in 1948 as the Dixie Motor Speedway. We're very proud to share our 75th anniversary along with NASCAR this year. Since the inception of Dixie Motor Speedway, it has evolved into what we now call Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. It is an asphalt track, progressively banked, and it is a 4/10 mile oval.
It was a really fun track to race at. There's two grooves, so you can pass a lot of cars. And it's a fast track, and I've always enjoyed racing there.
Building a car and making it competitive and going out there and spending time with family and friends is something that without racing we wouldn't do. It just wouldn't be the same.
Last year, Birch Speedway was able to raise $64,000 toward high school programs, travel sport programs, a suicide awareness event, a Down syndrome awareness event, and also a local hospital. If we were to win the Advanced Auto Parts Advance My Track Challenge, we would install new parking lot lighting, we'd make our family section more handicap accessible, and we would install restrooms in the pit area. Birch Speedway is such a vital part of our community in so many different ways. We'll continue to serve our community, as well as do everything we can to bring in new automobile racing fans.